All right. Ladies and gentlemen, here, welcome back to the NVIDIA Reflex Challenge Streamers Invitational, day number 2 here. Welcome back once again. This is all brought to you and sponsored by AORUS and, of course, NVIDIA. My name is ICBaby12. Join with me is going to be OG, the low-res chicken, as we are going to be your commentators for today. Day 1 yesterday was a sight to behold here. We did see one of the best from all around India. The streamers battle out for that tournament itself here in Valorant in the best of 1 series thus far. We saw a couple interesting matches, but for today, we're down towards the semi-finals. OG, thoughts on what's going to be happening today?
Well, I assume that we're gonna have as close of a game. It's still gonna be semi-final best of 1, so neither of these teams can consider them safe, right? It's still gonna be a little dicey until they hit that grand final spot where they have a comfortable best of 3 ahead of them. Sure, it's not gonna be as comfortable as we do portray it, but at least you have some sort of safety net. At least that's what we assume some of these teams are gonna be looking for. Out the, out the door, we see some of these teams being real aggressive, which is nice. Let's quickly look at the schedule to see what kind of day is ahead of us and what we should be prepared for. Because the semi-final matchup, we have the first one here, T-Bone versus Team Puja, which is going to be quite the match because Puja, if I'm not mistaken, did face off against Robo yesterday, right? Where it was a very drawn out affair. I think 3 overtimes. Correct me if I'm wrong here.
Yeah, there was 3 OTs all the way through against Robo TM. It was very close, and I was looking forward to see that kind of intensity here because they definitely put up a very strong fight. However, this is going to be the semifinals going on against T-Bone here. I do hear a lot of rumors as well that T-Bone might be the team to take it all the way, but I don't know. Why don't you guys find out and stick around because we are going to be starting off the semifinals for today. But in case you have missed out as well, because the second semifinal as well did happen, we did see Team Cruiser Plays starting all the way from the first round, battling out, make it to round 2, and now they're here in the semifinals undefeated thus far. And they've had a very sweet victory as well because, we've had a lot of rumors here that Team T-Bone and Rakazone was one of the strongest team coming into this Streamers Invitational. But guess what? Team Cruiser Play says they've said otherwise. They've got a stronger team. Likewise coming for Sherlock as well. But of course, these are pretty much the teams that's going to be competing here. I know you guys are a little bit curious. Who are actually all these players that are selected here? Because right now, we're going to be showing you a little bit here on who the players are actually representing the teams itself here. Because 3 days ago, we had an auction for all the captains for all the streamers here to buy their players in an auction systems. And this were the selected players by them. Give me the intro here, OG.
Now, with the first matchup, with that being T-Bone and Team Puja going head-to-head, we need to look at how T-Bone tries to get his composition in. He has a lot of really experienced duelists. He has Addy, he has Snorlax, who both were going ham yesterday. Exiled Shock, in fact, was playing a beautiful Sova. So we might expect Addy and Snorlax to maybe transition into the duelist role, maybe have Vesper in as the sentinel. I know for a fact that T-Bone has confidence in the abilities that Vesper has, so we might be able to see that, and it might be a real good display of having a very rounded lineup. And on the other end, we have Puja. Now, Puja's team did go real hard against Team Robo. It was mayhem on either end with both sides pulling off insane plays. But I feel like Puja's team might have a little problems when it comes to adapting. I'm not really sure as to how adaptive their players can be. I think that's what's going to make the difference here. If the team composition of Puja is as adaptive as T-Bone's team, I think they can play around with their pieces and get another pleasant surprise here in day 2.
Agreed. I definitely like that as well because, from Puja's team here, we have Strokey and Andrew has been very consistent in their matches here. Gave us a very strong performance against Robo TM here. I definitely enjoyed that match when it was the battle between Strokey and Andrew going up against Keddy as well as Inflix coming from Robo TM with an insane triple overtime yesterday's performance. But aside from that, I want to bring up one important fact as well. Cruiser Plays, they've got Gorong and Quake. And Vision on top of that here. Well, 3 of the I would say including OCGPI, they were one of the star players coming from Cruiser plays, including Cruiser himself, where every single game they played, they've showed a little bit of flex on every single round. So a couple of flexes coming in from Quake in the first rounds when he was playing Sova, but later on, it was literally Vision and Goran completely dominating the show. But of course, we have talked about all these amazing players. There is one particular player that we completely left out, was from T-Bone. Also in the name of 5555, which his real name on the draft here is actually Titan. He did an insane ace on the race and also a one bullet tap headshot to instantly clutch the round for the team here, which was phenomenal to watch. Will he be continuing to play? Yes, he will. He will be picking the race again from the side. T-Bone, I don't know. This is going to be an interesting match. Will T-Bone and also Pooja come up on top, because we've seen a lot of brilliance coming from both these teams here, but eventually there will be only one that makes it to the grand finals here. And nevertheless, we are going to be seeing Ascend once again in this semi-final. Best of ones. The draft is on its ways. OG, any thoughts in terms of the drafts here?
Yeah, Pooja's draft has gotten me real excited here. Dude, Chosen. I saw him tempt me with that Astra pick. He was hovering over Astra for a good 10 seconds. I believed in him, and now he's taking the Omen. Never mind, dude. Excitement's gone. I was real pumped when I saw Astra. I'm like, finally, we get to witness some Astra action in the NVIDIA Reflex Challenge. But it is what it is.
It is what it is, of course. But of course, we did see a little bit of switch up in terms of drafts as well here. We did see Pooja kind of play the Sage role in yesterday's performance again in the map of Bind. But now in Ascent, they are switching it in towards her playing on the Killjoy. So this is going to be something interesting to pay attention as well. Will she be able to keep up the momentum here? Because we know how strong T-Bone's teams are, but likewise they have a couple of star players from their team here. So this is going to be the best of the best in the semifinals. I hope it's going to be close, but anything can happen, man. Like, we might see a one-sided storm as well, but we might see something interesting on top of that, because as of now, the later on match here, you know, I'm pretty sure that's the one that I'm also looking forward to here. We're talking about a Radiant player coming in from Sherlock's team. That is something gonna be a sight to behold later on in the second semifinals. But of course, the first semifinals is gonna be on its way. We are gonna be jumping straight in towards the map of Ascent. OG, what's your expectation coming into this match between both Pooja as well as T-Bone?
Well, yesterday you took the W in predictions. Today I want to go ahead strong. Pooja does stand a real good chance, but I still have to favor T-Bone here. I feel like his composition in general is real good. He's stuck with the winning formula. So let's see if there's still juice left in the tank to carry him forth. And with them starting on the attack, I feel like this is the best place they can start off. You know, having these incredible mechanically refined players, it's the best ask when you take control of where you want to fight and whom you want to fight. That way you pick and choose.
Yep. This is going to be a comfort here coming from T-Bone here. They were playing on attacker side in yesterday's performance here. So in a sense, this is going to be a comfort pick. Whereas Pooja, they are going to be switching things up. They are going to be forced to play a little bit different compared to before. You know, they were playing Bind previously, so this is something that they're not familiar as a team, but hopefully things will be all for the better. And you're here going to be looking in towards the smokes here, hoping to kind of, you know, look around, catch a potential pickup, but the spike has been planted from the side of T-Bone now, and this is going to be the retake coming in from Pooja.
And with that smoke, it's more or less locked out. Chosen, he's trying to force the issue. Exile Shock could not stand a chance. Luckily, Snorlax and Titan alongside Addy hold the bay and make this a two-man advantage. The retake efforts not panning out. It's simply headshots going the other way, where T-Bone, it is just carnage. There is just some things that feel really gutting in Valorant, and one of them is just straight up losing a name deal with having no utility involved.
Yeah, there was a really nice clutch here coming from Titan, also known as 555, coming in from T-Bone there. Snorlax was doing a couple of really interesting headshots as well. Everyone went for the ghost pickups right from the get-go, just to kind of just set the tempo for the team. They had a lot of really nice lucky headshots, but at the same time, precision is a skill. So to start things off, it was a great pistol round for them. Now transitioning in towards the second phase, Eco buys coming in from Pooja, but we did see a couple of cheeky plays, a couple of shorties being purchasers here, hoping to catch T-Bone for this surprise, knowing that T-Bone does have the tendency to be extremely aggressive in those pushes here. But as of now, they are getting aggressive here towards B-sides once again. Puja is going to be letting them slide and going for the retake again.
Yeah.
So they have pretty much used up all the expenditures, but they will get a couple of chip damage in their way in this regards now. And now the sprays coming from Storex will start the tempo, but it will be a pretty easy takedown coming from T-Bone here, as Puja does not have the utilities to fight this. But Strokey gets a couple of damage in, goes for the flank from Puja, but unfortunately gets punished off. So that's going to be Addy taking charge of this fight.
Taking complete charge, what a round. Instantly boosting the ultimates. Gonna be very crucial. We're getting real close to the buy round here where Team Puja, if they start feeding into Addy's carnage, there's simply no stopping him. In fact, we saw this yesterday when Addy went ham from round 2, where he just burst everybody down with the Sheriff. You know, there are some players here who, once given a chance, they just simply do not slow down. They just keep boosting and boosting all the way.
Agreed. However, this is going to be the buy round coming in from both teams. Are they going to commit the buy? Yes, they will. As T-Bone, they are going to be taking in charge again. Another B rush comes in. Puja won't hold on to Fort Andrew with a nice dismiss there. However, it's going to be caught out and open by Titan. And Strokey will reply in the middle lane as well. That's going to be taking down a couple of members coming from T-Bone, as Strokey managed to get a couple stray bullets here. Danish holds down the fort. Excel shot gets taken down. T-Bone is left all by himself, as he does have the only SMG in the round. So that's going to be a nice retake coming from Puja with this round. So they are going to keep things a little bit interesting here, as it is pretty 50-50 coming from both teams here, OG.
Yeah. So with the way it works in Valorant, you not only need to manage your economy in terms of how much money you have, but you also need to try and getting those abilities synced up as well, right? Not only do you need to try landing wombo combos, but you also need to try playing in a way where your ultimates are a little more synced, so they can be used to serve a single purpose, which is to win that particular round. Now, in other games, economy is only based on the money. Here, when you get a kill, you get 1 point on your ultimate. When you get a bomb plant, you get 1 point on your ultimate. When you get orb, you get 1 point on your ultimate, but there being only 2 orbs in a map.
Yeah.
How
as of
do you
now,
think? Yeah.
Sorry. As of now, I feel like the current pause here is a great time coming from T-Bone here. They've done identical strats for 3 games in a row. Finally, Puja was able to adapt in the 3rd game with the full buy round. So this is something that T-Bone may consider switching it up. And I like this mix-up here. Based on the minimap, we are seeing that there is going to be a heavy offense coming on A side, whereas they are going to be having one player lurk down towards B. So very interesting approach coming from T-Bone, very quickly done. But I hope that Puja is going to be able to adapt to the situation there, OG.
Yeah, one thing I really enjoyed watching yesterday was how T-Bone's team has Addy and Exile Shock both getting objectives and getting their ultimates up and ready. The neural theft is, I think, a very crucial part of how T-Bone would like to play this. It's going to be information at the end of the day, right? Which either makes or breaks a round. So getting the ultimate ready as early as possible would be on his task list, which he has consistently been doing for the past few games, which he has played. Exile Shock, I'm really interested to see more of him. We've seen a couple of decent shock darts, and we've seen him being a very, very useful asset to his team. His arrows are pretty on point when it comes to holding off a retake. That is something that I feel like is a real crucial part of how T-Bone's team has been performing throughout the tournament, right? We've seen the impact that Sova has had on day 1. In almost all the games where you have had an impact with Sova, there the game becomes just an infinite times easier.
All right. I like what the T-Bone is doing here. They're having a little bit of a fun time with Limbo. So apparently everyone is going to be able to, walk underneath the tripwire. So Limbo time coming from them. And now he's going to be setting it lower in. Is he going to happen? Yep, it is going to be lower now. Can they go under the line? Yes, they can. And it's going to be a nice Limbo moment coming from T-Bone. Have you not tried, walking under a bar? Oh, they're dropping it even lower now. That's okay. A little bit too much. I think fun time's pretty much over. However, now serious mode aside, let's talk a little bit more about T-Bone's side. They have the Empress available. So this is something that possibly Storlex is going to be hoping to set the tempo for the team.
Exactly.
And with this Empress, can they abuse it? Because I'm pretty sure Puja, they realize that this is happening. They have to kind of figure out that they are switching up the tempo. And guess what? They pretty much set up A base for their defense as well. Look at all the turrets and being set up here from the Killjoy from Puja. So now T-Bone, they have to check every corner and be careful what's gonna be happening as of now, OG.
Snorlax with only a Deagle though, so we're not gonna see much from the Empress, in fact, if any at all. So let's see if he's gonna make any use of it. Flash on top as he pushes with the Sheriff, destroys the Boombot with the Showstopper. There looks to be some kind of clearance into sight. We've seen this yesterday where teams completely let go of the site in fear of the Showstopper, which is completely understandable. But I don't think they've cleared the angle down through heaven. Oh no, Strokey's just hiding there. And oh, Titan, he falls to Strokey. That's the worst turn of events as T-Bone bites the dust as well. This retake is just tilted by the wayside and it's down to 2 versus 4. They've tried to hold them off. The Molotov is decent, but it's a Rana alongside a Sova. No shock darts available, but Snorlax pushing the issue. Dismiss. He walks in back into the smoke. Trying to go for a rebuttal. Gets a kill, but cannot get the deny. Nice try, but no cigar. Puja's team just keeps on fighting, and they just don't seem to stop. What a position there from Strokey.
Wow, great hold there coming in from Puja's teams as well, because there was a great attempt coming from T-Bone. They take advantage of the orb here, knowing that Titan does not have enough points for the Showstopper. Gave him the orb, took the Showstopper, and engaged the situation. But eventually, Puja had a great read, understood that this was all happening. They were going to make use of those turrets that was set up by Puja herself, and came up on this kind of amazing clutch. Strokey on that hellhole was just phenomenal. He was able to buy so much time and cause so much problems from the side of T-Bone to actually retake that fight. And now he will have his Showstopper. Nope, actually not. He is going to get caught out, but instead he will take T-Bone down with him. So that's going to be a very quick rush down towards mid. The spike is going to be out in the open down towards the midfields. But Puja, they managed to take 2 for the price of 1. So a fantastic hold coming from them. And T-Bone, they have to regather some thoughts. They are looking back. So B, Danesh does have a rough idea what's happening. But instead, he misses the headshot. As Snorlax will get the 1 tap in. He's getting a little bit greedy with this situation here. But he does have the lure. He's going to buy a little bit more time for Titan to go in for the flag. And I don't think T-Bone, the guys from Puja realize this is here. Oh, pre-fire comes in, but does not fully check this. So that's going to be Titan trading 2 for 1. And just like that, Puja is left all by herself to clutch in a 1v3 situation. And she will find Titan in the midst of it all. The spike is being planted as well. Snorlax sees it. And she gets another one. And that's going to be a 1v1 now. She has the lockdown. This is a perfect time to use it and go in for the hunt. But does she want to risk it here? Looks like she will, but the clock is ticking. I don't think she has time. The turret is there.
She needs to force
and as you can see, Addy is considering of taking her life with himself, but the lockdown, does it clip? No, it does not. Addy gets counted out, but he does have the Sheriff. It does not have time, and that's going to be Addy taking her out and his life.
What a shot. And that ultimate just made that round so easy for Addy. He had so much space in the back of Boathouse that he could just relax, make a smoothie, and wait for Puja to come into his crosshair, which is exactly what he did. Puja should have perhaps reconsidered where she wanted to place the lockdown. If it would have pushed him completely out and in the open, sure, there's a chance. But like you said, Icy, the time was already so dead low that if Addy just held his ground and went down with the lockdown and the bomb, that would have been the W right there. So
I definitely agree. Hard luck, but of course, desperate times call for desperate measures. But in this case, it is going to be T-Bone taking the lead 3-2. Puja, they are keeping it close for the team. Meanwhile, here comes the Lear. Another B rush comes in for T-Bone. The Showstopper barely whiffs her, and that is going to be T-Bone resetting the fight. They are split off. Enry will be able to punish Snorlax, who's leaked so far back in. And because of this, T-Bone, they have to reconsider their push now with Puja's fantastic defense. And now, with the orb available, Danesh does scout it up. Here comes a shock dart. On top of that, they have to take a chill pill and back off. And because of this, Strokey is going to be able to find himself a boom bot kill. And just like that, T-Bone, they are going to lose our 2 members with this fantastic defense coming from Puja.
Yeah, if the Sova put the reveal just a second earlier, I was a little afraid because he had Hunter's Fury ready. That could have been real bad. But now T-Bone's chances to win this round are still there. They're bleak, but still existent. He's given away his audio cue. The turret should give away this play. He gets a kill, which is good, but he leaves Titan in a 1 versus 4. An almost undoable situation. The tap's not being his best friend, and it's an equalizer coming out. Team Puja, they are slow to the start, but they definitely are catching up in pace. T-Bone now needs to reconsider his options and potentially change up the way he's approaching this game.
Agreed. And at the same time as well, Danesh has been very disciplined and holding down the Hunter's Fury here, knowing that it wasn't kind of like a weak situation for T-Bone. They have lost so much. He does want to save up for a different fight to come. And this is going to be a prime time for them because as of now, we are going to be seeing soft buys coming in from T-Bone, and this might be a good time to actually use up those utilities and save up the economy. But at the same time, you know, T-Bone, it feels like they have something to say. And now with the one taps coming in, Strokey gets punished. Puja, they have prime time to use up those ultimates here to try and stall them in this track. Nice Paranoid coming in, but nothing out in the ordinary yet. Neuron Tap does review the position of everyone from Puja. The one taps come in, Danesh saves the day for the side, but it is still a 3v5 and he gets another kill for himself. But here comes the orbital strike. He's gonna be stuck and he's gonna die. There's nothing he can do. Great trap being set up from T-Bone.
Yeah, roasted like a rooster. Now comes the plant. The rotation's gonna be a mile away. In fact, both the Omen and Puja are playing so split that there's no refrag potential whatsoever. It's gonna be on individual brilliance, perhaps, for Puja to get this round under her belt and potentially take that lead that they've been vying for. Chosen, this angle being watched. Titan just waits, and pulls the trigger at the perfect moment. 4-3, T-Bone regains control of the game.
This is a big round coming from T-Bone. They went for an eco round and also had only Sheriffs in the top of that and also won the round. That's going to be a huge economy swing, but the orbital strike coming from T-Bone was just enough to clear out markets for themselves. So Puja, they have to worry about what's going to be next because as of now, T-Bone, they're stronger than ever. They can potentially bring an operator to the gunfight, but do they realize that they're not planning to do so? That's going to be a really tough call read here as Puja, they have to get a little bit worried about what's going to be happening. But we are seeing sentry setups being placed here coming in from Puja Beach down towards B, and also a spy cam to actually review the position so they exactly know where the members are from Puja here. So she's going to be left all alone backside B to fend for herself. The rest of members are coming in. As you can see, there is going to be the push coming in from T-Bone now.
The showstopper, and now they try to penetrate the side. Oh, he actually gets Puja, who's all the way towards the back of Boathouse. Andrew, though, has stepped up to the fray, getting 2 kills and buying so much time for the rotation. He gets Snorlax as well. Addy, he's left in the midst of a 1 versus 3 with the Hounds raining all the way. The Hounds were howling and the rain was hard. It was just a sad and wet day for Addy. Nothing that he could have done there.
That was a great hold there coming from Puja. Like, the moment they heard all this info coming from Puja, all she needed to do was just buy time for those rotations. And because of this, Andrew was able to regroup with Puja in time to hold this for as long as possible and split up the fight and isolate members coming from T-Bone. So despite having Titan with that aggressive push with the showstopper, which was phenomenal, Puja played it to the tempo at their finest. And look at this. The setups coming from Puja, identical rushes here. They've mixed up their strategies a little bit more. And this time, T-Bone, they are switching up. They do not want to challenge her again. It seems like Puja playing on that killjoy is a big threat right now from the side of T-Bone.
A huge threat. I think that was the same problem that they faced against Robo's team yesterday, where it was just the pace being changed from round after round. And obviously that Viper pick from Robo definitely did throw a little curveball to the entire equation. A lot of post-plant situations going in Robo's favor just due to the fact that he has the ability to play it from afar. Snorlax should be checking towards top. He definitely should have seen Strokey. There we go, T-Bone. Just a tap. I mean, we only heard a bullet. I hope Strokey was put down in peace.
Yep, nicely done for them, but the fight is not over yet. Puja, they are still trying to go in for the retake here. Puja is making a little bit more noise, but because of this, that definitely distract Eddie here and allowed Andrew to go in for the punish. Now, another orbital strike being expended, and Andrew is still alive. 1v3. She does have the Empress going for the dismiss, going for the bait here. Boombot coming behind is buying a little bit of time, and the Morley's is going to force Andrew out of position. He is getting desperate. He's looking for the kills, but here comes the bait defuse. It is a 1v2. He gets one, and he doesn't know where the last player is. Snorlax is just waiting for the right moment. He's creeping around. He's lurking around. And Andrew, oh no! He doesn't see him. Okay, that's gonna be a nice lurk coming in from Snorlax. What a cheeky play. Baits the entire team, gets the job done. Nicely done coming from him.
Yeah, that's just perfect trigger discipline there. Waiting and biding his time. Knew that he did not have to commit on the back of T-Bone's death because that would have just given the jig away, right? That hurt Andrew right in between the ears.
But still a fantastic round coming from Andrew despite a valiant effort. But Snorlax, ooh, that was some insane trigger discipline, like you said as well. But of course, the game is getting closer and closer. And my goodness, every single game where Puja is playing, it is going neck and neck. And I did not expect this level from the get-go. The amount of threats being played out here.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for the 100 Fury with the drone combo. Let's see if this finds them any kills. No. In fact, they've not even gotten a tag. All right, that was
great.
Not the
This is a great read here coming from T-Bone. You using the Hunted Furies at bait, not get capitalized on it, forcing Puja to actually rotate down towards it. Because of the defense down towards B side is a little bit weaker, and now they're going to be creeping up as well. Snorlax.
What a smart
Hearing
player. What
the
a
sound
smart
of the
player.
drone just to mask his presence, and because of that, he's going to be able to lurk unknown towards B here. Now, to start things off, a great push coming in towards B, but Danesh and Eru gets the read, and everyone from T-Bone gets punished, and the lurk is going to be unsuccessful as Puja gets a flawless execution. My goodness, what am I watching here?
Yeah, that was just Andrew going ham towards the side. You can see that Titan did really good, right? His satchel charges did almost break the crossfire that they were going for. It bought in a couple seconds of uncertainty and distraction, but nobody from T-Bone's team in position to capitalize on the back of that. Plus, if they're gonna make that jump all the way to the other side towards stairs, there's got to be a little more in terms of support. Maybe another arrow, maybe a flash, something along that lines, where it gives a little more room for Titan to find that opening and to get to that frag. That was simply non-existent. That was, I think, what would have changed the entire jig. But Titan is one round away from a showstopper.
Agreed. But as of now, we can see that, Darkness has been expanded. Addy is left all by himself. So that's going to be information given, knowing that T-Bone is going to be forcing an eco round. 4 spies on the Sheriffs, Puja. They are going to be wary of those one-tap headshots. They've experienced it firsthand themselves, and they will not make the same mistake. Andrew hiding a very tight angle, hoping to pick off Eddie, but likewise from Eddie, looking for a couple of hit deaths, but they're not. Look at the display coming from Puja. They don't reveal a lot of information. Now going for the shoulder pick, he still gets the job done, almost losing his life. Very, very close call for him, and that's gonna be the opening that T-Bone wants. And Puja, they're getting one taps in, but Puja will say otherwise down towards glass room, as Strokey was able to return fire. But because of this plays coming from T-Bone, they open things up. They get a couple of arsenals for themselves, and Puja is going to be left stranded out towards heaven. The flank comes in from T-Bone from the wraparound. Puja will get scouted out, and T-Bone will get traded from the Nash. So it is going to be a 1v2 now. Identical situations. The force buys are going to be in a
timing.
Really nice. But Eddie, ooh, very, very nice coming from him.
Very nice. Beautiful round. Opening it with the Deagle, closing it with the Phantom. And hey, this... disgusting, Addy. Disgusting. Disgustingly good.
You know, it's really interesting to see how Puja, the entire team, is struggling against the Sheriff plays. And twice in a row, T-Bone going for this kind of Sheriff plays and came up on top. Whereas T-Bone, when they go for a Vandal play, it just doesn't work. It seems like they have a little bit of mix-up here, but when it comes to executing strategies and combos, T-Bone, they have a great execution, but Puja, they've got very, very good discipline in these regards. But now, another aggressive push comes in from the side of T-Bone.
Strokey's in a decent position. Now with the Boombot reveal. That even hurt from me. Did Titan just fail his satchel chargers? Yeah, he did.
He's-
The offhand will be watched and Titan gets executed by the Nesh. Mind you, Snorlax is really low, so he needs to find the kill to try and regenerate in terms of HP. And T-Bone is baiting his team again. He's going all the way around through T-Spawn where Addy has cleared A. What are we seeing here? Is this like... I don't think we have as many viewers as the IQ that T-Bone has to call this track.
Wow, what a lure coming in. But now with the recon here, it's going to review his position. But little did they know, there is actually members coming in from T-Bone inside B side. And because of this, Snorlax is going to be able to lure far back. But guess what? It is a bait. He's trying to buy.
Look at them, they're confused.
Oh my god, it's a split. Snorlax, don't die. Oh, he's fine. T-Bone will get the spike right down to his A, but he needs to hold down the fort. Can he regroup here? Because Snorlax, he finds the Nash. 3v2. They're a little bit split off, but here comes the lockdown to buy time, and that's going to be a quick defuse. There's no way he's going to be able to save this here, as Snorlax is going to make a run for his life, but it is too late. Good call, but a little too late. So that's going to be Pooja taking the W for this round.
Yeah, a little too late. And at the end of the day, with how Snorlax was positioned, you can't even blame it on that, right? It's just with how the rotations came in so quick that T-Bone wasn't able to get the plant down in time. And hey, it is what it is at the end of the day. It's 6-6. One thing that we did witness yesterday was when it comes close to the wire, we have a lot of players on the server who can step up. Andrew, Addy, Pooja herself from occasion, T-Bone. His orbital strikes have been really good. I mean, there'll be a lot of people in chat who are like, yeah, he got 1 kill with an orbital strike. I could have gotten 3 yesterday. But that's not the point. You know, getting that 1 kill and with that 1 kill allowing you to get that small opening towards an objective, that's what's going to make the difference. That's what's going to make you get that 1 round, which will perhaps turn the odds and win you those games.
Agreed. But now, starting things off again, Fuja this time going to be having the switch here. So this time they will be on the offense. It seems like they do excel in this mist of destruction and confusion coming from Fuja. But T-Bone, they have very well planned one-on-one combat executions here. So there's going to be a difference in terms of strategy and playstyles. But now, Andrew, down towards mid, he is going to get harassed a little bit more as T-Bone will be on the defense. They will force him out here as Shock will back out all the way towards Marquez. But here comes the hit glitch taps coming from Snorlax. He was able to take out Strokey, but look at this. 1 HP. So close there for him. And T-Bone almost losing his life as well. Likewise for Shazin, but instead, the side stats, wall bangs from T-Bone will take him out. He's going to look for more, but the Nash will get the treat. And T-Bone, they hold down the fort. They will be able to go for the wraparound. And Fuja, they are trapped in the market now.
Yeah, it's going to be a very iffy situation for them as both their exit points are being closely guarded. Addy on the lurk. Oh, he just spotted the shoulder. And the turret's given his position to wait. All he now needs to do is just sit, wait, and enjoy.
Yeah, there's nothing much Fuja can do as well. The walls, they're pretty much locked in there, tight. And it's pretty straightforward that T-Bone is going to wait out of time and try and damage the economy in this round and get those kind of kills. But Addy will find one stray target here. That's where Danish down. And looks like she is going to be left all by herself. But she managed to look all the way far back A side. But she does not have time to go for the spike plant. So she will lose out in this round. But she will save the goals for the next run.
Let's hope. Let's hope.
So close. So close. She almost got counted out. So close, OG.
So close. In fact, the models disappeared as we were speaking about it. But in general, wouldn't you say that it's a little more useful to try and save even in a 2 versus 4 in that situation where you do not give away those ultimate points towards, let's say, a person like Addy, right? And the worst possible time having a neural theft against you, it's gonna be really hard to perhaps get around if you're being set up for that lurk, if you're being set up for that late entrance, which could make or break the round for you. You know, those are the situations where those small, minute details really make that difference.
Agreed. That's exactly what they're trying to do here. And Fuja now, they will get the 1 tap here, Andrew, with the... Wow, Titan getting 2 on the top of that here. That's going to be a big round for them because they did not force a lot of buys here. Looking for a little bit more. And he gets another one here. Triple for him. And no, that's a quad kill coming from Titan on this pistol round. My goodness. 2nd round and a half. They went for a pistol buy, and guess what? He is going to be able to stock up a lot of economy this particular round and save up for the near future. And because of this, Fuja, they've got to be worrying their minds here because as of now, T-Bone, they do not want to challenge them with those SMGs.
Yeah, at the end of the day, when you have a man like Titan going ham, especially with the Ghost, that not only gives him that economy, but pushes him that much closer to the showstopper, which we've already seen a great display of. This sets a very, very good pace for the second half here. Can T-Bone's team ride this momentum is the question. Reveal is in. The shock darts, decent. Exile Shock holds the line with Snorlax on the back of Spectres. They are breaking and sending Puja's team to the quarry. What a hold. Not only was it 2 Spectres that just held the B choke point, but this was CQC combat where we'd potentially see Puja's team excel at with the Vandals. I assume that this could have gone a completely different way. You know, I feel like when Andrew
goal coming from Ansel Shaw, man, like if you think about it, like he was pretty much blinded. He just held down the left mouse button and hold down the forward, sprayed and pray, and he got massive that here. So great, fantastic defense coming from them. However, Puja, it seems like they are a little bit lacking on the offense side here, as ever since they switch up on the attacker side, it seems like T-Bone is able to hold out to everything here. And now Titan, what? That was so random, and Puja, they just got completely obliterated with this showstopper. My goodness, it's not gonna be over here, but Strokey will trade him off. But just like that, Fuja, they get completely caught off by surprise by this showstopper, and they just get decimated. Titan with a massive round coming from T-Bone.
Massive round, T-Bone hitting double digits. That was... I want to see that showstopper again. Thank you, production. Bam. You just gotta imagine it, right? Dinesh is probably like, yeah, Puja, let's peek together. Let's peek A main, you know, let's see what we find. And as soon as he peeks the angle, there's a race with the showstopper ready and up. Puja. She has a little explaining to do after the game.
Yeah, that's just massive for them. However, it seems like they do have the economy coming from Fuja. They are gonna try and you know, play this round as much as they can. They baited out most of the ultimates here. Great read coming from them. They saved the credits for the previous round, but as of now, they are gonna be pushing now B side, coming from Puja instead. So this offense coming in is a little bit interesting here coming from T-Bone, but just like that, T-Bone is able to hold down to a short, takes down 2, takes down everyone, and it's gonna be a skewer massacre, leaving Strokey all by himself, and he's gonna be concussed. And little did you know, Titan is gonna be lurking behind, and that's gonna be him taking the win. T-Bone with a very, very aggressive push out of B side, just giving away so much information for the rest of the teammates to go in for this flank.
That was quite possibly the worst stroke. That was possibly the worst circumstance for Team Puja. Just getting picked apart piece by piece. They really tried to commit on the back of that mid hit, but T-Bone did real good in delaying them. Not only did he use that Molotov to perfection, but the follow-up kills just sealed the deal shut, allowing Addy and Snorlax to just eat everybody up like they're just a piece of cake. T-Bone, is he gonna spam this is the question. Early fight, but this time it does favor Team Puja. The smoke towards defender spawn as Snorlax. Is he gonna go for a clip here? No.
Great anchor with the double pick here. Because of this, the orbital strike is gonna force them out of the fusion. Eddie is gonna go in for the lurk. He gets scouted out, but he cannot trade off. So that's gonna be a fantastic triple peek down mid here to catch T-Bone off surprise. And because of this, they will be able to take the round 4-1. Great game sense here to actually rotate towards A here, forcing Exile Shock to go in for the retake. But seems like it is going to be all for naught, as the remaining members can move. Puja is going to be relatively healthy in this round. Great pick there coming from Puja to take this round against T-Bone.
Yeah, it's a little bit of life left in him, and mind you, it's still going to be 7-11 if they do win this round. Now, we saw a decent bit in terms of comeback yesterday, right? Even if it wasn't like a comeback where they did take the W, it did get real close to the wire. Are we gonna see another one? Because this is the first semifinals.
I don't know. Anything can happen, man. It is a best of one. Anything can happen. We've seen Puja make the impossible in yesterday's games, and I wouldn't be surprised if they reverse sweep this. But as of now, they finally get a little bit of hold into the second half. It took them a little bit long to adapt. 5 rounds for them to finally take a round. Hopefully, the momentum will swing in their favor, unless T-Bone calls for a pause now. So I don't know. Everything can happen, but it seems like it has been neck and neck for the first half, but second half wise, it seems like T-Bone has the better experience when it comes to defending.
For the majority of it, I feel like the defense has been stellar, but the past few rounds have been questionable, you know? It's a case of them just finding comfort, right? They've played around with their positioning. It seems like Addy is still gonna stick his boots towards B, which is fine, you know? With a Cypher setup, you'd be able to completely lock down the B side and try buying time. Now, this is where it gets tricky. Addy, he's gonna be... he's pretty much gonna be removed from the picture as soon as the lockdown is down. And yeah, Addy should be traded instantaneously. Chosen with the TP towards the back of site is gonna find that kill, and he's gonna make enough room to find Snorlax as well. T-Bone though has pushed ahead of the smoke, and the Shock Dart buying him a little bit of space. It's all left on Exile Shock now, a 1 versus 2, but Puja's considerably tagged. 3 bullets. He needs to find that reload there. He's gonna get a reveal in 6 seconds. This means that he could delay this fight, but he finds the headshot and the clutch! What a 1 versus 2! Electric in his dart, electric in his veins.
Yeah, nicely done there coming from Exile to be able to trade this off, and because of this, he's going to be able to save the operator before going for the hard defuse. But what a clutch here. Let's take a look at the replays of how the auction went down, because you can see Puja, they tried to go a little bit sneaky here. They had Strokey starting to solve the showstopper to try and isolate them, but while they were using the lockdown, they were trying to force everyone from side T-Bone to disengage. But while they try to go in for the retake here, hoping to punish any sort of rotations coming from T-Bone to try and retake from the entrances of B main, and because of that, it opened up a little crack. It came down towards a 1v2 situation. It was the opening that Puja needed, but Exile Shot won them the game because of those informations. I was surprised that Shurzen tried to go in for the peak, which was arguably a good call, but Exile Shot pretty much had his crosshairs up on his head and lined up a perfect headshot for himself.
The Hunter's Fury, this is what we've been waiting for, that early game setup. Can he get the bag is the question. Nope. Dinesh just dancing left, right, and center. There is just nothing that can stop him from swaying this room. Snorlax, beautiful shot, and an Addy. Beautiful shot on towards B-Link, where Addy gets taken down. Titan did find the refrag towards Puja, and yeah, it's a 2 versus 4. Backs against the wall.
Yep. This is going to be tough here.
Again. They do have the Empress, however. That's something that they potentially can use.
This is going to be extremely tough here. I want Puja now. It's going to be match point for T-Bone here. It's 2v4 back, 2 against the world. They've got a Hunter's Fury, they've got the Empress, but what can they do? Because right now they need those 1v1 fights, and in this case, T-Bone, they're a little bit isolated here, so this is a great opportunity for them to go flank, but they're still lurking around A side. They don't exactly know where, but as of now, you can see pushing far back is going to be T-Bone, and the Leer is going to be available here. So in this case, Exile Shot, my guess got out, he hears the information, looking for a couple stray bullets, he won't get off Dinesh, and now it's going to be 1v1, and that's going to be the clutch coming from Exile Shot. And that's going to be game for T-Bone to take the first semifinals. And guess what? Team T-Bone will advance in towards the grand finals.
How else would you have had it, IC? I think I'm right for the first time. But hey, I guess like Puja's team, we also started a little slow. So let's see how the prediction game continues. But you've got to give it to Puja's team. They tried a lot of things out of the box. I really like the play that they try to go towards mid, but they never really found it working. T-Bone's presence towards Garden always bought T-Bone's team a little extra time. The Molotov is always put to the perfect timing, so it's not like there's gonna be a lot that they can capitalize on either. They've been having that trend where Puja almost gets tunnel vision towards the side, right? They're either trying to hit B or they're either trying to hit mid at A, where the defender from the other side can just easily get on the flank, get information, and then play on the rotation thereafter, which is easier said than done, but well executed by T-Bone's team.
All funs and games here. We did see a lot of coming from Puja as well. We do see them excel in the defender side, but whereas coming from T-Bone, they have more experience being extremely aggressive. And despite playing on the defender side, they took an aggressive approach, and that's one of the biggest selling point coming from the team itself, because their aggression is what won them the game. And unfortunately, Puja, all good things must come to an end.
Yeah,
Congratulations for making the semifinals. Thank you for that amazing performance coming in from yesterday's games. And that will be it
absolutely.
for Team Puja Beach. Hopefully, we will be able to see more of them coming in the future. However, the game will continue. Of course, for those guys watching at home here, don't go anywhere. We are going to be starting the semifinals the second semifinals very, very shortly. But before that, if in case you missed out a match, these are some highlights for the match between Team Puja versus Team T-Bone.
Yeah. So again, this was a decent bit of traction throughout the game, where initially it was kind of easy, right? Where it went two on one side, two on the other. It was like a to and fro. But after that, it was just not Puja's day. T-Bone's team had a really good way to try and drive the momentum forth. Addy, as always, just being a beast that he is. One thing though that you do really need to commend Team T-Bone for is their ult management.
Mhm.
You always almost see, yeah, you almost never see an ultimate used on the side of T-Bone go to waste. I've seen maybe one or two orbital strikes from T-Bone which are questionable, but they did give information and they did force the enemies towards another side. So that's something I feel like whoever wins between the next semifinals, which is Cruiser Plays and Sherlock, if I'm not mistaken, should take a note of.
Yeah, I agree here. But nevertheless, here it is a fantastic round. But this is what I'm talking about, right? The starting of the first few rounds, we can see that Puja was doing phenomenal on the defender side. Everything was going on the plan. Every time T-Bone goes for the aggression, they are not afraid to kind of let them push in and go in for the retake as well, because they know they're going to be able to punish any sort of aggressive rotations coming from T-Bone. And because of that, they were able to kind of struggle in a lot of the situations. And every single time they win the round coming from T-Bone, it was a very near close finish there that kind of allowed them to excel in these situations here. And despite this, you can see every single time it was very, very close. They lose a lot of members before actually taking it out on the defender side. But when it came down to the roles reverse, everything seemed to be a little bit different in that regards.
Yeah, it seemed to be a little more doable for Team Puja in the first half, but as soon as the side switched, it feels like they were just not ready for it. It was, I guess, down to how it played in terms of timing. I always try giving a little bit of emphasis towards using their ultimates, and at the end of the day, I feel like when it came to Puja's team, even when they've used the Hunter's Fury to try clearing out the A main position, it's never really been that successful, right? And we've also seen a trend from T-Bone's team where they just spread out. They don't early commit anywhere. They're just trying to take position. They're trying to take aim deals, see what's up across the map, and play accordingly. This run, though, I mean, I thought it was going to be like a 500 IQ play, but it just turned out to be against T-Bone, which is quite a shame because that could have been an incredible round for the editor. But the second half, I guess it speaks for itself, you know. Outstanding play from Exile Shock. He's proven himself to be a really, really, really good Sova, and that's something that you really cannot underestimate. You know,
Yeah.
one of the most valuable team play characters without a
Yeah.
doubt. And if you have that mastered, you know, you'd be welcomed into
Yeah.
any team with open arms.
At this stage of the game here, you can see Puja, they were expecting T-Bone to kind of play a very similar style to how they did here, playing a little bit defensive here. This is where, in the second half, T-Bone, despite being a defender, he still played it as if it was at a very aggressive approach. Like, look at this. Every single time, they're always going for this kind of aggressive pushes here. And look at the mini-map. Every single time, the position from T-Bone, they're always playing from a perspective where they are pushed out on the side, get so much information, and they were able to get all these wraparounds and go in for this trap. And whereas Puja, they're always tunneled in a sense where there's just so many angles and flanks coming from them. So it feels like in this second half, they seemed a little bit lost. They could not understand what was going on from T-Bone's
The
side.
clutch.
And yeah, this clutch coming from Exile Shot pretty much won them the game. I would say by this stage here, the damage has been done from Saifuja, and there's just nothing much they could have done.
Yeah, and this clutch from Exile Shock again to seal the deal shut. Now, T-Bone has a comfortable seat waiting in the grand finals, where a best of 3 awaits. We also do have our second semi-final matchup, which is Cruiser Place versus Sherlock. How do you think that that's going to pan out? Because right now, what we saw was, I think, a really nice game. Although we were expecting a lot more action, I don't think it could have been a better ask. You know, Pooja, she tried her very best. And overall, I felt like T-Bone wholeheartedly deserved that victory. What do you think? What do you think lies ahead of us?
That's the thing about Valorant. The beauty about Valorant right now is it's a stage where it's no longer a point and shoot situation. Yes, arguably it is a FPS shooting game, but the bigger picture when it comes to playing Valorant here is that, especially when it comes to this kind of tournaments or playing as a team here, it's all about the synergies, the combos, and the read on the map awareness in this regards. But like I said, the first few games, both teams was on par. Second game, Team Fuja, they were a little bit lacking in terms of that because they can't seem to read what is actually happening and around the map, because T-Bone threw them off guard because of this kind of aggressive playstyle despite being a defender, which is very unusual considering that on normal games you don't see this kind of aggression right from the get-go. And I'm pretty sure that Titan down towards A-Long when he pushed up with the showstopper a couple of times here was pretty much very detrimental here, because why would he get this kind of insane kills and also on top of that push so far back in to be able to get so much information from the rest of the team? So that was something that threw them off guard, and they could not have enough time to adapt here. And I was feels like there was a couple of saving graces coming from Team Buja, but Addy put really massive in the final side of the turn. So nevertheless, here, congratulations to T-Bone. But of course, all fun and games. I like how every streamer and also team and players here are playing at this kind of level where it's just phenomenal to watch. However, now the next match, that's something I want to see, because you talked about the Radiant player coming from Team Sherlock, and on the other hand, we have Cruiser Plays, who I've kind of predicted all the way from round 1, who's kind of impressed me by steamrolling his competition from round 1 and round 2, undefeated, walk in the cake park. I don't know, cake in the walk park. I don't know, man. But it seems like it's an easy run for him, but will it be close now? Or is it going to be a one-sided thing? I don't know. But as of now, for these guys watching here, we are going to be taking a short break. And this is Reflex Challenge Streamers Invitational, brought to you and sponsored by AORUS as well as NVIDIA. My name is ICBaby12, and he is OG the Low Res Chicken. And we'll see you guys after this short break. All right. Welcome back to the Reflex Challenge Streamers Invitational, brought to you and sponsored by AORUS as well as NVIDIA. My name is ICBaby12. Join with me is going to be OG, the low res chicken, as we are going to be taking through the stories of what is going to be happening to you guys for today. Of course, we are going to be your commentators, and today the players have shown their amazing gameplay here. Early on, we did witness T-Bone going up against Puja, and unfortunately, Puja they have lost, but they gave us a good run for T-Bone's money. But however,
Yeah.
congratulations for T-Bone because they will be our first grand finalists for the Streamers Invitational. But of course, who is going to be their challengers? Because next up is going to be an interesting match. But of course, for these guys watching at home here, in case you do not know what's up, this is going to be the schedule for you guys here if you do not know what's happening for today. OG, talk us through our schedule for today.
Well, we did get to witness an amazing match, like you said. Prior T-Bone versus Puja was an extravaganza. Although the score doesn't suggest it, it did get a little close to the wire. The second half being a sort of a whitewash, but Team Cruiser plays. We saw them yesterday. They felt like the only roster which had complete synergy amongst them against now Team Sherlock, the only team with a Radiant. So you've got to feel a little of that silver and golden glow just radiating from Team Sherlock. And bye, he's made his debut, a real blazing display of both his mid-game calls in decisions as to where to take the fight, also his mechanical ability. A couple of insane clips from him yesterday. I'm dying to see how this one goes, because this is truly gonna be a lock of horns.
Yeah, this is going to be the one of the biggest hurdle for Team Cruiser players to actually overcome as well. We saw in yesterday's games where he was able to steamroll both his rounds, where he actually just completely decimated them. And now coming to the semifinals, their biggest hurdle is gonna be why by God. Because if you think about it, Team Sherlock, they were able to just hold down their grounds in yesterday's performance. And I'm a little bit curious here, will they continue to do so? Because Sherlock, think about it, she's been doing exceptionally well. She did play the Sova, but coming from Team Sherlock, and she has been able to get some crucial important kills by herself as well. So I'm looking forward to see how well she fares up against Team Cruiser plays here. But all in all, let's take a look at towards the rosters here in case you do not know who they are coming from Sherlock versus Cruiser plays. But that's pretty much a little bit recap from you guys who watched yesterday's games. But Cruiser plays consistent stuff coming from 2 games. He's been able to clutch us here. Both of the captains has showed very strong individual skills by themselves here, and I'm looking forward to see how it goes. Because OG, talk me through the rosters for both these teams here.
Yeah, so on the side of Cruiser, we have Vision, who did pull out a real good display of Jet yesterday. Gorang consistent as ever on his Brimstone. Quake, I guess you have your favorite Sova ready and up and going. On the other end as well, OCGPI, we did see a decent bit of Rena action from him, but I'm dying to see if he's coming in with a little more firepower. You know, having to be in a roster where you're filled with players like Vision, Gorang, Quake, and Cruiser himself, you also need that fair share of polish to shine. And on the other end, Sherlock already off the bat, bye. We've been talking about how consistently good he is. Alongside that, Cortez did have a real nice game yesterday. PLG, though, we've seen him on, I think, both the games that Sherlock did play. I am hoping to see a little more involvement of PLG. I think he plays the Killjoy, if I'm not mistaken. So I feel like if PLG steps up alongside Sherlock, it's going to be a really close affair, which is what we've been expecting, I see.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see if Sherlock, is she going to be playing the Sova again here, because she had popped off some insane kills all by herself here. Her timing with those recon arrows and her trades through the wall banks was just phenomenal. It's ridiculous to see how Sherlock plays on a different level, in a sense where they prioritize on wall banks and trading off kills through this kind of engagements.
For sure.
Whereas we don't exactly see a lot of that too often. And the only other team that really sticks out for me who does this kind of plays was pretty much Cruiser plays as well. Both teams have a different insights of how they actually want to tackle the game. Rather than going for those kind of head-to-head confrontations, they are very reliant on those kind of wall bangs here. So we might be seeing a battle between the reconnaissance here. We might see Cypher, Sova priorities coming from both these teams just to get those additional information to try and whack through the wall banks here. Or in this case, the legal way of wall hacking.
Yeah. I mean, hey, they get the WH pass, they have
Hmm.
all the rights to use it. And we've been talking a lot about drafts, we've been talking a lot about compositions, we've been talking a lot about individual players. But one thing that we haven't addressed is how all this are accumulated into your performance, right?
Hmm.
It's mind, man, and machine at the end of the day. If your mind of the man is good, the weaponry and the machinery should follow suit. And with how NVIDIA Reflex has released their low latency esports platform, which gives game devs a new SDK, which allows them to provide in-game settings to reduce latency and reduce the stress in GPU intensive scenes. It's about time that we have the NVIDIA Reflex option available in games like Valorant, where those microsecond decisions really do play a huge impact in the bigger picture.
Agreed. And of course, for those of you who do not realize what has happened throughout this entire tournament here, let's take a look at a recap and what's the brackets on what happened yesterday's performance. To start things off here in yesterday's game, we started off with Back for Mercies against Mili. It was a close call, but Back for Mercy came up on top and advanced into round 2. And
Yep.
this is what I'm talking about. Cruiser plays. Ooh. The game against Team Serifs, it was a smooth sailing coming from them. It
Yeah.
was very close indeed, but they still came up on top. When they went up towards the round 2 here, facing Rakazo, there was a completely one-sided massacre coming from Team Cruiser Plays. And for
Yeah.
him to make up to the semifinals, I really like the journey coming from Cruiser Plays. They had to play additional games, and
Yes.
they have pretty much proven themselves that they are the ones to potentially win the Streamers Invitational. However, the one that is going to be stopping them in this track is going to be Team Sherlock as of now, because they've also got a huge firepower into their arsenal here. But in this semifinals best of one, I don't know. It feels like this might be a grand final worthy game. But
Yes.
of course,
For sure.
considering how we've seen T-Bone, I don't know which is the real grand finals. I don't know. It's gonna be really, really intense here in these two final games here to come here, OG.
Yeah, I think, like you said, the game against Raka, right, where it was kind of one-sided. I think
Mhm.
that was the jaw dropper. I think that was the game where Cruiser Plays really displayed how immaculate this lineup can be. Something that we saw a consistent trend of is just shutting down every single time a duelist gets aggressive, right? We saw Lord Batura with Jet, in fact, yesterday, not being able to find that opening frag, which he's trying on multiple occasions to go and try fetching them, right? We saw that one instance where he used to be long in Split, where sorry, it was bind, right? Yeah, it was bind. So he tried to go towards Big Long, had the blade strim, but a moment of weakness where Cruiser plays capitalized and they win the round on the back of that. Small plays like that really does demolish a lot of the confidence that some of these duelists can have. And that's the double-edged sword, right? Everybody's like, yeah, he's a duelist. He's gonna be able to get the frags regardless. It also comes down to confidence. It also comes down to how you're feeling about yourself, if you're feeling confident, if you're having the comfort to try extending an
All the streamers here, every single map we've seen thus far is almost SN, and a couple of buying games with or buying in this regards. We haven't seen any other map, which I'm a little bit I'm hoping to see a little bit more. But of course, all things considered, coming to this match, we are gonna be having Ascend once again as the semi-final matchup coming from both these teams. Sherlock and Cruiser Plays. Are they gonna prioritize on those vision games? Seems like Sherlock, she is going to be playing the Sova once again, but no Cypher up on them. So Crucial Plays might go for this kind of legal wall hack strat, considering that Cypher has been picked up. Quake is hovering on the Sova on top of that. So I don't know. It seems like it's going to be a game of visions here coming from both these teams.
Yeah, with the way Cruiser Plays draft is, I feel like it's going to be a little more aggressive, and it allows the team to play in such a way where Cruiser God can perhaps solo towards the side on the defense where he's playing the Cypher alongside having the Sova on the other side, getting that early reveal, getting that early pick. So if you don't lose a side, you're getting a pick. If you lose a side, there's time being bought for the rotations to compensate for it. You know, you get a couple of trades and you see how the round goes. I see a little more synergy in the lineup that Cruiser God has. What do you think? Who do you think has the better of it? Because Sherlock certainly has a really good roster to carry forth any kind of disadvantages.
Yeah, I like how Sherlock's draft is a little bit more, just because they have a little bit more balance in terms of synergies here, whereas Cruiser plays, they are going to be playing a little bit more aggressive with those duelist plays. So I don't know. My predictions is still going to be up on Cruiser plays just because he's never let me down yet. But I don't know. It feels like it's a tough one to predict here. But ladies and gentlemen, here we're going to be jumping straight into the game. This is going to be the map of Ascent. Sherlock going up against Cruiser plays here. If I want to make a prediction, I'm going to go for Cruiser plays. And I think OG, you're going up for Sherlock, aren't you?
Yeah, 100%. You know, Sherlock, really impressive team yesterday. I'm interested to see what Quake has to offer. You know, his Silva was something of a delight that we got to witness. Sherlock, all right, that shock dart was pretty nicely put, but only damages a single player. Cruz God does spot the aggression from Bye. Now this leads them to completely commit in towards the A side. Every single member from the team of Cruiser Plays are now gonna find themselves in a post-plan situation, in a 5 versus 5, where the odds might stack up against them if the position isn't looked after. Sherlock trying to go in, get the pre-fire towards the right of Switch. Now that clearance should be giving them the confidence to peek towards Generator. Gorang, he does find that one frag on a Sherlock, but that buys enough time for Bye on 4 HP to find the refrag. Vision, he does good to play in from under heaven. This is the crucial play though. If he was able to navigate his way through the smoke, that would have been the game-changing play, but Vision, standing tall from hell, sends them packing all the way down, and they meet Satan themselves 1-0, and the pistol goes cruising the way of Cruiser Blades.
Yeah, that was a clutch moment coming from Cruiser Plays as well. The shock arrow kind of isolated Why by God and going for this kind of a support here, forcing me out of position for Vision to get an off angle from towards Hell. So for him to hold down the fort here was phenomenal for him to get those kind of kills here. So great start coming from Cruiser Plays, but Sherlock, they played it extremely smart as well. She herself, the moment she went for the shock arrow, she saw the rotations, the immediate backs up, regrouped the Mambas, going for a retake here. It feels like this is, right from the get-go, is going to be a very interesting match here because both teams are showing some interesting strats. And now to start things off here, we did see Bye God with the shorty. He's holding down the angles. Can he get the pump? No, he cannot. And that's going to be Vision and OCGPI shredding them with those specters here. So very interesting rush as well. Vision looking to get a little bit more, but he will get taken down eventually. But the damage has been done. Cortez left all by himself, and he is going to fall as well. So a very quick cleanup coming from Cruiser Plays in round number 2.
Yeah, and a clinical round as well. They didn't lose a lot of men and weaponry in that process. So a 2-0 start, a comfortable start for Cruiser Plays. Now with that eco, it should be a semi-investment, assume, from Team Sherlock. Now comes where it comes to a situation where you have to decide, all right, cool. Wait, am I seeing this right? Vision has his Bladestrom and everything ready, but he's still investing in the bundle.
Why not? You know, get confident with it here. He's got 6 kills. Why does he not want to commit to that? His Vandal is just his Bladestorm is pretty much a bait here. But as of now, interesting push here. They have switched it up. They are going to go for the B-side push. Vision is very carefully checking every single angles, hoping to punch it off angle. He does hurt this rotation coming in. Iconic does not expect this, but at the same time, quick flicks coming from Iconic will save the day. And that's going to be a quick cleanup coming from Sherlock as Cruiser Plays overestimates their power in this round.
That was a questionable round from Team Cruiser Plays. The commitment was a little iffy from the get-go, but the split up, that's where it caused a lot of hiccup, you know, when Vision had the control in through CT. When he loses that one crucial fight, there's simply no leg for Cruiser Plays to stand on towards the B side. When you lose that control, you allow the retake to be in full fruition. There's nothing that's stopping Iconic on his way to getting in towards that side and getting involved in the fight. But this is what we were looking for. We wanted to see the Bladestrom in action. The shock dart should be a dead giveaway. Oh no, he missed it. The dash back, but that's gonna cost him time, and that's gonna mean that there is ample seconds for the rotation to come in from Team Sherlock. They've played this exactly like they've played that pistol round. They're playing for the retake. They're playing this one slow, and they've removed OCGPI from the battlefield. Go around, good to get that refrag. Oh wait, what? Bye, that was questionable to say the least. Vision, nice shot with the Sheriff. Oh, he sends them in. Nice shot as the TP comes in from Gorang. The Sheriff buys enough time. It keeps Cortez at bay. Cortez does have the showstopper though, and the aggressive angle held from Gorang. Is Gorang gonna go for the up close and personal fight, he hears the rotation. He hears it coming from a mile away, and he's holding the angle right out of market. Shroud step perhaps. Nade baited in towards main. Gorong trying to play this one as safe as he can. A slither of HP. If he misses once, he messed it up. Oh, the showstopper. He's knowing.
Oh no, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Yeah, no bluff today, my friend. Half defuse, but the rocket's gonna go off. The peak's gonna come in, and Gorong finds the crucial clutch. Cruiser plays, cruising past this game. Sherlock still yet to tread.
Oh my god, there's so much to talk about the minds here between both Gorong and Cortez. Here, Cortez, he knows he has the upper hand. He has a showstopper. Gorong, knowing that he's only 13 HP, he knows that he's gonna die in any stray bullet here. He waited very patiently here, gave him enough space going for defuse, even went past the full half of the defuse here, and forcing Gorong and knowing that, hey, he's got no showstopper, he's got no leg. He's gonna be having his hands up, just trying to go to the defuse here, going for the pick, and that's going to be a crucial clutch coming from him. But as of now, a great one-tap from Vision. Iconic instantly gets sent back to the next round here, right from the get-go.
That is demotivating, considering that this is a buy round that Sherlock is trying to destroy the pace of Cruiser plays with. It hasn't gotten to the best of starts, but they do manage to pick up the pieces. It's still a 3 versus 3, mind you, and they still do have the Killjoy up and kicking. So we might be able to see a couple of swarm grenades here for the post plant. Cruz, though, he's hiding. He's biding his time. He does bait Quake in the process, but does find the refrag on a Cortez. This is gonna be do or die, and sadly, it's gonna be the latter. Bye-bye. Not able to step up for his team like he did yesterday. And I think the difference here is quite visible. Bye-bye, with the Phoenix performance yesterday, he was just having a blaze of a day, but it's looking like tough win today, man. It's just a very, very hard situation to kick back in. Luckily, it's still the early part of the game, and they've not lost the half yet. They can last this one out, and they can still make it a decent 6-6 scoreline at the end.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough here, especially when it comes to this map here. Coming from Sherlock and Crucial plays, but now why by God? Oh, triple pick coming in, forces him out, and because of that, he needs to back up. Vision gets straight off, but Sherlock, they have the numbers game. The Nano Swamp is available. Why by God? He needs to be careful. Does he get any more kills out of this? He's holding down the angles, but Crucial plays, they have to play. Oh, no. Play stop is still available. Looking at the wrong angle as GPI gets punished for this. The timing on Why by God could not be impeccable. Because of this, they get slowed down. But meanwhile, middle side here, pre-fires are coming in. Iconic will be the first one to engage. Cruiser God looking for his angles, but guess what? He got spotted out by Why by God. They know where he is, and Cruiser God finally takes him down. But look at how low Why by God is. He's down towards the last health. Quack is there. The Neuron Turf is going to give you a little bit more information. He sees them, goes through the wall back, but Why by God instantly backs off. What is going on between these games here? Double nades coming in. He's going to isolate the rest of the team, but they don't exactly know where he is. But he heard the sound, but the wall bangs coming from Cortez. Oh my God, he dropping low enough here. Why by God, is he gonna find? Nope, he will not. It's gonna be a 2-for-2. Cruiser God clutching for the team. Quake takes another one here, and that's gonna be Sherlock losing 2 members, leaving only the Killjoy to retake this side. PLG 1v2 situation. With 15 seconds left, they managed to get the spike plant up from Cruiser plays.
And Quake has the Hunter's Fury as well, but he opts to play from Hell. They would have rather preferred to be main plan, maybe. He does clear out towards Heaven, and yeah, there comes the Hunter's Fury. He is the Hunter. Are you going to be the praise? The question. The first stack comes in, but not the finish. That's where Cruise God is waiting. Ooh. Oh no, this might be the game in and of itself. 45 HP, but are we going to find the clutch? No, it's the Shock Dart as usual. Sova. Boy, we've seen a lot of nice Sova plays throughout the tournament, and Quake, I guess, with the way he's been playing, the grand final should be a spectacle regardless of who wins this.
Definitely agree here. Anything can happen at this stage of the game, but Cruiser plays, they are stepping out real good in this particular round. But Sherlock seems like they are going to struggle a little bit more. They have got a great round this particular round. Why by God has done how he can do, but Cruiser plays, stepped it up for the team. But it is going to continue here. Vision going to be starting up with the play stop, looking for the shield. But Why by God surprises him with the operator. So this is going to be eye-opener coming from Cruiser Plays. They need to be respectful of what this Jet Op is going to be able to do. OCGPI goes to review themselves. Gets picked off as well. Nice shot coming from Y by God. 4v3. Hunter's Fury gets expended. Cruiser God fights another one on Akane. Sherlock tries her best to do enough damage, and he gets the job done. 3v3 with the lockdown on top of that. They need to be careful, but as of now, here comes the spike plan here. The op coming in is going to be able to get a little bit more kills. Sherlock going for the retake. She has the lockdown. Is she going to force it? Yes, she will. And this is going to be Cruiser Plays getting trapped on the bomb site.
They need to come up with big plays here. The smoke's in, but both the players in through side. Quake in a 1 versus 2. 1 second on the lockdown, and now it's just a game of chicken.
Oh no! Oh no! No!
Admin!
Oh no! Why, my God? That is... there's nothing... There's nothing Quake could have done with the lockdown, but... The Radiant player did him dirty right there. Oh my God. What did I just watch? That is not clean. That is so dirty. Ew. Yuck. OG.
The replay.
Oh.
Jumping. He was frantic. He was like, no, please. Why you got him do this dirty, my friend? Well, I guess revenge is a dish best served cold, and with what's been happening the first half, it's got to be a sigh of relief for Team Cruiser Plays, you know, them still having the ability to lock this first half out. It looked a little iffy there, but let's see if Sherlock can step it up here. BLG, in fact, on the back of side. That was a huge misplay from Vision. Where he just stepped in to that smoke. He should have tried waiting and tried to bait on the back of that TP. Plant comes in nonetheless, a 3 versus 4.
Spike planted.
And the backstab TP, actually TP towards Market.
Yeah,
so there's gonna be a quick rotation now.
The Darkness TP bait here for him to actually go in for the setup was just phenomenal. But at the same time, it is gonna be the retake coming from Sherlock. 3v4. Why by God has the op vision, understand what's happening. Iconic scouts out quick, so it's gonna be 2v4. It makes things interesting, but here comes the smoke come in. Paranoid as well to buy a little bit more time. They know exactly where he is. Vision takes up Cortez. Why by God missing the op, so Iconic is gonna take him down, but eventually gets overrun with the zombie apocalypse swarming them on them. Sherlock will be able to retake that site successfully.
That's a start. Sherlock finally getting some kind of results here as they're able to string 2 rounds together. Bye does have the Blade Storm as well, so he should be more than comfortable to even try a retake on the AWP. Could whip out the ulti when needs be. And PLG is getting mighty close to his as well. Right now, we're at a point where as soon as we hit another round and a half, it's going to be all based on how the ultimates and the post plans play out. That's what's going to make or break the game for both these teams.
Agreed. Neuron Theft is also available in Cruiser Play, so they are going to be looking for those kind of pills here. Bye God takes him out immediately, so no Neuron Theft available. Garam also hit a massive takedown with the SMG, catching off by surprise. So that's going to be a lot of utilities in their head. But by God looking for the pick, but unfortunately does not find the angle as he was tunnel vision. So GPI going to be taking advantage of the run and guns up on those Spectres. So because of this, Sherlock did not anticipate this early aggression, so they are going to be up for retake, but unfortunately to say, it is going to be a hard defense coming in, a hard offense coming from Sherlock here, as the operator is going to be in the hands of Cruiser Plays. BLG, great sidesteps available. The Jigos takes him off there, but he won't lose Iconic, his soulmate. But the operator shoots him through the wall back, and the shock dart on top of it. 12 HP over him. The clock is ticking. He's going to get scouted out, but Vision will tap him from afar with the Sheriff.
What a play. That was undoubtedly Gorung's round. That was the round they needed. That was what they needed to try and break the hope of Sherlock in this first half, which they've successfully done so. A 6-3 lead. Cruiser Plays really having versatility to their side on this attacking side, where they're able to change the pace so effectively, right? Where in a couple of rounds they try to play fast for that early pick, even though they gift an early pick to Bye on that operator, they're still able to make do with the positioning. Oh no, that was quite the tear there. It's turning to be one hell
Yeah.
of a game for Cruiser Place, but
Agreed.
Vibai can still clutch this round, clutch this game, and potentially take it to the boot camp of Sherlock. Because, we've come to expect more from Cortez. We've come to expect more from Vibai. Even Iconic could step up massively. There just need to be enough wiggle room, and let's see if Cruiser Place gifts them any kind of wiggle room in a silver platter.
Yeah, definitely here, because logically here, if you see the scoreboards here, they took 2 rounds in a row coming in from Sherlock. It was pretty much their comeback mechanics here. But what they did not expect was a force buy coming from Team Cruiser Place to actually catch them off guard. So that was something that they did not expect, this kind of aggressions. The Spectre rushes coming in definitely caught them off surprise. But because of this pause, they need to take a breather here and figure out what went wrong. Because as of now, it is going to be the halfway mark. Cruiser Place is already got 6 points in the first half here, and because of that, they cannot afford to lose any more rounds coming for Sherlock if they want to stand a chance for the next second half. But as of now, all things considered, operators up on Cruiser Place. Sherlock has to play a little bit more defensive here to figure out what's up, and this time Quick will start things off by taking out Why by God. So Sherlock, they are going to be having 1 man down. Now with the Neuron Theft, they're going to be able to abuse it here. They do scout out 2 players coming in towards Gardens, but they didn't exactly see all 3. So as of now, Cruiser Place, they are going to try and force A side again, despite seeing the numbers in there. So nice teleport comes in. Vision gonna be hold out as well. The Nano Swarm is gonna buy a little bit more time, but unfortunately does not clip Gaurang. YT, BLG gonna take Cruiser God. Quick also gonna be trading Sherlock. Vision still holding the angles with the operator, but with the protection of the door, it's gonna buy him a little bit more time. Vision needs the long hold in this case, but Gaurang goes in for the flag. Here comes the lockdown. He needs going for the full. BLG goes for the random shoot in towards the smoke and takes him down. Vision won't stay otherwise, but Cortez is down towards the last health here. They're both so low. Any nade is going to take him down, but the Boombot is going to buy a little more time. But here comes the showstopper. He needs to back off, and Vision, he ran, and it's going to be A-okay. But now Cortez, he needs to go for the defuse, and Vision is going to pick him up. But no, it was a bait for Cortez. Sit down, Vision. Sit your butt down, my friend.
Ow.
Cortez with the clutch. My goodness. Wow.
Oh.
That was a great clutch coming from him, because that is a round that they needed. And because of that, they will keep things alive. Cruiser Place, they will have an economy, but they did not expect Cortez to pull the big win for that round. That was just them playing tag. You can see the desperation coming from Vision in that particular round to go in for a retake, but Cortez with the perfect execution. So low, so close, yet so far. But the game will continue. Cruiser plays here 6 and 4. Here comes the Nano Swarm. Weibogard is gonna get completely obliterated here. Vision takes him down. Hunter's Fury's on top of that. It's gonna make a little bit more space. Cruiser plays going in for the retake here, as Sherlock is gonna go for the defense here. Gaurang going for the flank. On top of that, Iconic will trade for Cruiser Guard. So that's gonna be a 3-for-3. PLG gets cut off, and Gaurang also finishes him off as well. We're down towards a 2v1. It's up to Sherlock.
Oh, she's giving away the audio cue, and Gaurang instant headshot going Sherlock's way. Nothing she can do about it whatsoever. And this is just real heads-up play coming in from Team Cruiser Plays. Team Sherlock, I'm gonna be feeling a little disappointed. And bye-bye, yeah, it was basically a death sandwich, which was what he was trapped in. Not only did the Tracer come, but he was also standing on top of a swarm grenade. So it just went from bad to worse in a matter of seconds.
Oh my god, like every round is so close, but Cruiser Plays, they definitely had a stronger performance, but Sherlock, it seems like they are giving them a run for money. But can they continue to do so? Because it seems like they are struggling on the defensive side. They need a little bit more rounds. They need the remaining last rounds here if they want to make a comeback in the next half, because Cruiser Plays, they did a fantastic job thus far, and because of this, they are going to be struggling a bit here. But Sherlock, they are playing a little bit slow. Why my god, with the judge execution here as they take down OCGPI 4v4 now. Quick taking another one from Why my god. Cortez gets scouted on vision, lines up the shot, gets 2, and now Iconic is going to be next, but he takes him down. But it is going to be a tough one. 3v2, and he gets dinged out for a little bit more. But just like that, Cruiser Place takes 8-4, and that's going to be the first half done.
That was quite possibly one of the most to and fro halves I can even think of. So many of these rounds coming neck to neck, but the scoreline doesn't do it any kind of justice whatsoever. Do you see any kind of redemption for the side of Team Sherlock? Because sure, being 4 rounds down is definitely not a good position to be in, but hey, it's still some hope left, right? There's still a way that she can come back. What do you think needs to be the antidote to whatever is causing them this pain?
Yeah, this is going to be extremely tough. Honestly, anything can happen. Sherlock now being on the offensive side, they will be the one to set the tempo. Unless Cruiser plays, switch up the play style, get a little bit aggressive and catch them off surprise like how T-Bone did it here.
Yeah.
It's going to be extremely tough because as of now, you can see far back towards CT here, they are having vision actually lurking far back here to actually scout out the vicinity. So in this case, it is going to be extremely sorry, not vision. Why by god lurking around back CT, back T side. Sorry, but as of now, they have to play this as shield. They cannot afford to lose any more rounds. They need this pistol round, and they're playing around the clock. So 1 minute left on the clock, and Cruiser plays. They've got all time in the world, and there's no information whatsoever yet.
Absolutely. And with how you addressed the draft earlier, at least, again, in my opinion, Cruiser plays with the pick of the Omen and the Cypher. With the pick of the Cypher and the Sova, my bad. It's easy to, again, lock down one side and play aggressive on the other. So I assumed we'd be watching more of that in the pistol round, which is not going to be the case. Bye-bye. Tantalizing here. Here's the reload, and now Insta drops the smoke. Knows that there's a possibility that they can re-engage. The clear through B main is nice and clinical, but the pass through, there needed to be some kind of cover, at least utility disposed of, which leaves Vibai in such an uncomfortable position. A 1 versus 3 with everybody knocking on his door and just says no more. He goes down the drain. 9-4. Cruiser plays. Goodness. That was the play that they needed to make there.
Yeah.
Perfect hold.
There was an over-aggression here coming from Iconic there, and immediately gets punished for that. The triple pick coming down to a CT from Cruiser Plays. They just played it patiently, and they were able to get so many angles off Sherlock. And because of this win, it is going to pull the lead even more as Cruiser Plays is going to be able to potentially take the potential round here. But right now, it's going to be a do-or-die situation. They cannot afford to lose any more leads. Are they going to force the buy? Are they not? Nope, they will not. Actually, they will force the buy here. Cortez picks up the SMG. They're going to be able to take down Gorang. Now, with the man advantage and the Leer, they're immediately going for the spike plant as well. But the spike carrier has been killed, so they need to retrieve it. But the spike is actually down towards Marquez here. They've dropped the spike, and it's going to be Cruiser Plays to actually defend against this. Now, you can see Cruiser God going to be holding down towards Marquez, and it is going to be Sherlock to retake the spike. It's a 2v3 hold. Cruiser Plays cannot afford to die now. Likewise for Quay, but he gets a random strike and kill. Now taking 1v1, but Iconic takes him down, but eventually PLG will finish it, keeping things alive. The force buys coming from Sherlock. The instant rushes here. Cruiser Plays was not prepared for that round.
Yeah, and Gorang getting instantly obliterated certainly did not help their case as well, as there was simply no smokes to buy any time or cover whatsoever. I'm actually surprised that it's Gorang going for that early pick. You know, you'd rather fancy OCGPI or even Vision to try and take that balance, especially considering the fact that the only person who has smokes on the side of Cruiser Place is Gorang.
Yeah, that is going to be a really tough one here, but as of now, they have to take a little breather. Sherlock, they've got the upper hand. They managed to go and get away with the force buy, and because of this, Cruiser Plays, they have to take a chill pill. Economy-wise, it's not relatively healthy from both sides. They have a couple of SMG buys from both teams as well, but you can see Cruiser God going for the pistols. It seems like they realize that Cruiser God is going to be ecoing this round, but little did they know they will have a Quake in the vicinity here, potentially holding a shock ball, but he is gonna go in for the frenzy, gets taken down, takes a couple players in. Sherlock will get a very nice takedown here, but Cortez going for extreme aggression, gets both of them. GPI and Vision did not expect this at all. The spray through the smoke, connecting the dot, and that's gonna be another win for Sherlock, forcing them to eco this round. Cruiser, he needs to back off. As you can see, Gaoram does have the ghost. Does he want to save his utilities? He doesn't have armor though, so I don't think it's all that too much even to lose this round, considering it was a eco soft buy coming from Team Cruiser Plays.
Exactly, and considering that he's 2 points away from his ultimate, it certainly would help his case. Going for the Spectre, a little greedy, and Cortez expecting that with the quad kill. A real dominant round coming in from him. And this is what Sherlock needs, right? This is where they find their comfort as duelists. This is where they start making plays and start forcing their line of control as well, which hasn't been happening all through the game. This is their chance. This is where they need a strike while the iron's hot. Where does this lead us? Because Vision has the operator. That might be the difference maker here. Maybe an aggressive peek through B main. Is that what we have? No, he's on through mid cubby watching B link. This seemed to be a B rush. The reveal is gonna reveal all the plans that Team Sherlock has made. Bye-bye. Is it going to be an updraft through hot is the question. That's what's going to make the decision.
Oh, the showstopper! Oh no, Quake, he's going to get caught off. Sherlock caught him off guard. They had the operator, but it's all up to Gora to hold down the fort, and he will take down 2 with him, making it 3v3. Vision still has the operator. He can get cheeky about this. Cruiser Plays, they do not realize that this is happening. So if this catches them, it is going to be a surprise. So as of now, the Leers and shock arrows being expended thus far, it is going to be pushed. RDX is going to be AFK. GPI comes in with paranoia, but Vision waits it patiently, immediately reveals, and now it's going to be a 1v3, and they retake the site completely. Sherlock wasn't expecting an operator, but perfect executions coming from Cruiser Play will win them the round. 10 against 6. 3 more matches to take the whole series, but it is not over yet. But Quake, oh my goodness, that is just so unfortunate. Great clutch coming from Cortez, but unfortunate to say, it's not enough yet, my friend.
Yeah, Cortez just coming in with the straight up, you can run, but you can't hide. Unfortunately, Quake couldn't do either, so that round was quite the snatch. You know, Sherlock's definitely got to be a little disappointed that she could not pick that round up, because that would have put them in a situation where they could then fight for the equalizer. Now it's drawn these two teams 4 rounds apart. Sherlock, that drone, is going to confirm that it's more or less a retake setup, and she should hear the counter drone as well. Sadly, being a point away from her Hunter's Fury makes it almost impossible for her to deal with a situation like this. But information's information, and they're going to be playing on the back of that. 4 players waiting outside B, though. This is
tough.
Questionable.
Oh wow, why by God, looking for an off-angle far push here. But like I said, Cruiser Plays, they're very disciplined here. They're not extremely aggressive. We know T-Bone does have this kind of a plays in the A side here, but it seems like Cruiser Plays, they mean business. They understand how strong Sherlock is. They cannot afford to throw the lead. And knowing that they still have the operator, they still have to play around the operator up on towards Vision. And in this case, Sherlock, they are not making any moves yet, but 40 seconds left of the clock. They have to make a move into his B. Here comes a massive nades here. Quake is going to get completely obliterated. Gaora is debating if he wants to make a run for it. Yes, he will. He pops the darkness, goes in for the huge flag, and he gets caught off, but instantly cancels here. Reveal losing position. He goes for the bait. Gets picked off from Bye Bye God, but makes it 2 for 2. The spike has been planted, but guess what? Cruiser Plays is ready for the retake. GPI will scout him out, but instead, Bye Bye God will take him out. Vision with the operator, 2v1. The spike will be planted, but eventually he is going to try and challenge this. But here, instantly goes for a punish. Bye Bye God, it's going to be 1v1. They both chase him, but no ammo up on Vision. He did not check it. He desperately picked up the weapon, swapped it out, but unfortunately, it wasn't fully loaded. Oh, so close, yet so far. The 2 Jet players, the stars, going head to head. That wasn't a fair matchup, but nevertheless, you have to give credit to a Radiant star, as Why By God is a Radiant Jet for a reason.
surprising to see Vibai not leading the charts today. I mean, with the way he did perform yesterday, I think 31 kills to end the game with on the Phoenix. It's certainly a slow start for him, but hey, it's good to see that his team is right around his back to, pat it when it's gone a little cold. So that early pick, vision, long range with his blade strip. So pretty impressive stuff from him. Let's see if they can keep this up, because the earlier they try destroying the momentum that Team Sherlock's trying to come in with, the better.
Yeah, this is going to be extremely hard here coming from both teams. They have to play it slow. Team Cruiser plays. They've got 10 and 7. Look at how far back side here they're going for the defense here. They do not want to overthrow this fight. And even Team Sherlock as well, they're taking a lot of precautive measures here in case of any sort of flanks. Both teams, scavenging around, but they don't exactly have a lot of time. 50 seconds left on the clock, and Sherlock, they're so far behind. They haven't made a decision yet to go in for the push. And because of this, Cruiser plays, they're just conceding the site unknowingly. And right now, they have no clue. They're just burning out time by staying alive coming from Cruiser plays. And look at this. Desperate attempts are coming in, and he's gonna get scouted on Vision with the opening pick. Why God gets taken down, and just like that, Sherlock will lose out a little bit more. Vision with the sidestep ducks. Oh my God, he's like a ninja turtle, and he's gonna go for more. Cortez will he get caught up? No, he will not, and Cortez comes up on top. But it's gonna be up to PLG to clutch his way through, and he will go down. But like I said, so much time being burned from the side of Cruiser plays just by not dying and staying alive. Oh my goodness, this is some next level IQ plays, because Sherlock, they wasted all that time and got nothing out of it.
Nothing, absolutely nothing. Vision, he's just carrying this round on his back, right from where he opened it through top mid, if I'm not mistaken, where he got that kill with his blade stream, right near the end where he whiffed, but he bought so much time that it put Cortez, if not mistaken, in the perfect position. So it's going to be another B rush. We've been seeing a lot of fast plays here from Team Sherlock, and it's been the Omen who's been consistently playing it here in the backside. The showstopper is a huge miss, and the tripwire is going to lead to PLG being taken down. The reinforcements are coming, but they're relatively slow. It's given Vibai enough time to take care of Cruiser, where Cortez has closed the lines on Vision. A 3 versus 3 trades are even. Another Hunter's Fury, but this time Sherlock has barely any information. I think she just got the tag onto OCGPI. Bye-bye, he's going to be hearing all this information, a little paranoid. He does have his back being watched, but they're a man short here, Cruise plays. They need to make this one quick. Oh no, they make it quick, but out the door, Gorong and Quake both bite the bullet. And it's 8-11 as Team Sherlock keep this one alive.
That's a great hold here coming from Team Sherlock, but they are keeping it close, because as of now, Sherlock, they need to win all the rounds. They don't want to drag this to overtime if they want to make a comeback. And Cruiser plays, they're starting to get a little bit worried here, because Sherlock is starting to be like, they're adapted and switch up their playstyles a lot. Like, I really like what is going on in between both the teams here. If you think about it here, the initial round Cruiser plays was able to outplay with this time-consuming thing. Sherlock immediately says, you know what, let's mix things up. Let's go in for a faster pace. And because of that, they were able to capitalize on that site. And as of now, it seems to be a very identical hold once again here. They are going to send Bye God down to his back T side to go for an off-angle pick. But once again, Cruiser plays, they're just not taking the bait at all. And as of now, look at this. Why, my God, he's not taking the bait at all again. They're not. Cruiser plays, they just don't want to push out so far back. They're just playing defensively again. Whereas Sherlock, they're hoping to get a couple easy picks across the map. Down towards mid control, but no one from side Cruiser plays are playing the mid control at all.
This is a very, very smart play from Team Sherlock as well. Playing slow, not giving into that early off angle where, if I'm not mistaken, Vision try to get a little cheeky with the Sheriff. They are playing this one as a 5-man unit. They're trying to commit as a complete unit, and that's cost them a lot way back. Look at this push from Vision. It almost seals the deal shut. It's almost, yeah, this is it.
30 seconds left on the clock. Sherlock, they have to make a run, and Cruiser Blaze, they know exactly what's up. They're all prepared. Do they have the time? You can see the rushes are coming in. Garong is gonna go for a straight out. It's trades after trade. It's gonna be a massacre for Sherlock. But Cruiser Blaze from behind. The crap with that. PLG holds down the fort. He takes some combo 3v3, but the spike needs to be planted there. 12 seconds left. But no! The transition from PLG keeps things alive. The spike has been planted, and Cruiser Blaze in a 1v2 situation. The turret alive. OCGPI. He needs to go in for the fight, but oh my god, how did Sherlock pull it off? The hardest retake in towards the side is going to be in a whale here, but Sherlock hunkering down towards Hell, and this time they will want to be the ones to play the time. They know exactly where he is. He's going to be stuck onto his wall. Here comes a drop, and Sherlock will take him down, and that's going to be Sherlock making things interesting. That is 9-11, ladies and gentlemen. This is as close as it gets, my friend. Oh gee, my goodness.
That was PLG's rounds, hands down. Look at that flick. Even Vision can see what hit him. And OCGPI left in an undoable situation where he was sandwiched, and yeah, that was just the perfect bait and switch play at the end there in the 1 versus 2. Vibai is gonna be sticking to the frenzy. He does have the Bladestrom in his back pocket. And this trend that we've seen of Team Sherlock playing together as a group, as a 5-man unit, continues to pursue. Vibai, he's gonna be leading the charge. He is the engine of the choo-choo train. He's gonna get his way in. Oh, he misses the Bladestrom, and it's enough damage to warrant a re-engagement, but Cruiser God catches him off guard. Vision takes Cortez down, but the P coming in from Cruiser might seal a shot. No! It's just a slither of HP left on Iconic before he got peeked over and dumpstered on by Gorong. 9-12 map and match point for Cruise Plays.
Oh, look at this play here.
Yeah, they're just 1 round away from heading into the grand finals. I see this has been quite the game, but without a single margin of a doubt, Team Sherlock has certainly proved
OG,
to be...
it's just so unfortunate. One mistake could have cost them the game, but because of that, why by God, he made a very interesting cheeky play, tried to pick towards Gardens here, expecting one player with the shotgun with the blaze slot. Unfortunately, he misses it, but he did not expect another off angle coming from Cruiser God to actually be there, because there was just not one but 2 players down towards Glassroom and towards Gardens, and because of that, he got heavily punished for it. But nevertheless, here a valiant attempt, but nevertheless, there is still hope. It's not over yet for Sherlock, because this is going to be match point coming from Cruiser Plays. They need to take a breather. They need to figure out what's next step, because that play from Why by God could have been a clip-worthy, iconic moment for him. Unfortunately, now is not a good time. But of course, considering how intense the game it is, desperate times calls for desperate measures. You got to pull everything you've got if you want to pull the lead, because Cruiser Plays are 1 point away from advancing into the grand finals, my friend.
Are we gonna see the double? Nah. Yeah, but like I was saying, Team Sherlock, they definitely proved to be grand final material. It's just the fact that some of these rounds were so close to the wire. It could have gone either way, and it's sometimes a very, very hard feeling of heartbreak. It's when you know what's happening, but you can't do anything against it, right? So many times, even throughout this match, where Team Sherlock were put in very uncomfortable situations with no rebuttal to it. This, a 4v4 retake, is a very, very doable retake. Everybody from Team Sherlock.
Vision. Ooh, he got a little bit attack here, but here comes a recon ball coming from Sherlock. They are going to play this a little bit slow, but they have to go for the defense. Iconic Sansa won't get the trade on Cruiser. The spray from Quake, he won't lose out. It's going to be a 2v2. Can they buy enough time? They push up far back. Cortez keeps him alive. 1v1. Vision versus Cortez. Who's going to come on top? Vision going for speed fire, but Cortez keeps it alive, and Sherlock takes it 10-12. Very close call, but it's not over yet for Team Sherlock, as Cruiser Plays is still on match point. My goodness, Vision pulling everything he can to try to end the game, but Sherlock, they somehow prevail, hunker down towards the backside B, and it was super, super intense here for both these teams. You can see the desperation, even for OCGPI, to get so much map control. And despite that, it came down to this 1v1. Vision was it was literally panicking and hoping that maybe Cortez was going to hide in the smoke. But Cortez keeps things alive. It's not over yet.
You really need to see Vibe step up now. Vision, the Sheriff in hand, the Smoke and the Tailwind to safety. They've committed the lockdown. They don't want to fool around with this round whatsoever. Vibe, he finds the kill on GPI as he tries to retreat. But mind you, whilst all this is happening, Vision finds the kill and he buys enough distraction perhaps for the backstab to be in fruition. Oh no, Cruz, his angle is discovered and Bye completely disengages. He does not want to take part in that fight whatsoever.
What was that shot coming from Vision? But now the spike has been planted. Here comes the Hunter's Fury to buy time, but it was a little bit too late here as Sherlock, they managed to get the spike plant here, but it's gonna be a 3v3 retake. But Cruiser Blaze, they have the utilities, but they are still ecoed up. Vision is relatively low. Couple of wallbangs comes in. Vibe God will come up on top. Sherlock is going to hold down the fort, and it's going to be 2v3 now. Can they get the pick off? But looks like Sherlock, they are going to play slow. Vibe God goes for the aggressive pick, almost gets punished, but eventually Vision won't get taken down. It's going to be 2v1, and Iconic holds down the fort. 11-12. One more point to overtime. Will Cruiser Blaze come up top? Sherlock has done the impossible. They have done the impossible. Is this gonna be the miracle comeback for them? Cruiser Blaze, they have the economy this round. This is gonna be a do or die situation for Cruiser Blaze. They save up the economy, but a valiant attempt despite an eco round right there, my friend OG.
I mean, the last time we saw a game go to overtime, I think both of us know what followed suit, I see. So, let's see if it's gonna be something along the same lines. You know, having a 22-25 game is certainly a refreshing sight for some, but less so for others.
Uh-oh.
The showstopper is out. They want to seal the deal shut. They aren't able to find the finish, so this is where a lot of players lose out. That overextension through the smoke. Cortez loses more than half his HP alongside the armor. Now comes the blades from a Vibe by God. He needs to step up massively if his team needs to survive this.
Look at this. It's going to be a swarm here coming from Cruiser Blaze. They're all grouped up as 5. They are playing it extremely slow. Sherlock, they cannot afford to lose a manpower. They want to drag this to OT, but here comes the jump shot from Wyvern. God, he misses it, but Iconic will be the first one to take Cruiser here. The recon comes in. Vision gets the wall hacks. He takes down Wyvern. God, he's sidestepping his way through. He's keeping him alive, but it's going to be down towards the 2v1 now. Iconic versus OC GPI. GPI gets scouted down towards Cat, but the clock is still ticking. Sherlock, they drag into overtime. He's take. GPI, you need to go for the push. They're playing it slow. Will he get taken down? Yes, he will. We're going into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. The unimaginable comeback is here as Sherlock takes it to overtime. What a game between both these teams here, my friend. What a game.
Oh my goodness. The semifinals we deserve. Both these teams duking it out left, right, center with no clear victor. And now comes what might be the first of many. It's overtime 1. 1 round on the attacker side, 1 round on the defense. If you are to emerge victorious, you need to win both back to back. Those are the odds. And what's at stake here? A seat at the grand finals to take a chance to try.
This is going to be extremely tough here. You can see everyone, they finally got towards the reset. Both teams here going to be switching up their playstyles a little bit more. But this time, Cruiser Blaze, they will be on the offensive side once again. So on the defensive side here, Sherlock is not exactly favoring here from this side. So this is going to be something that Cruiser Blaze is extremely comfortable at playing. But Sherlock, they've got the wall hacks available. As you can see, Vision is going to go for the pick here. Will he get to it? No, it's going to be Iconic stance that comes out. Gaura will trade him here 1-for-1. But the spike has been planted. OCGPI pulls a big one from Cruiser Blaze. Takes it 3-3. Still holding the nice angle, but the heaven push coming from PLG won't take him out. They're trading 2-for-2. But now here comes the double pick. Gaura gets scouted out, but eventually it's a spray down clutch coming from Gaura that takes the pick as Team Cruiser Blaze takes the first lead in this overtime match point.
What an absolute beast, Gorung! A godlike play. That was something that Sherlock's team is gonna regret. They're gonna have a discussion about that without a doubt. Oh my goodness. Vibe, you can sense that he's going for that peek to the right of Generator, right? They're just trying to play off each other, but in that process, they were both watching the same angle. To compensate, they just walked in a line. That was the problem, that was the mistake.
Oh, that was perfectly lined up for Gorong. Things could have went even better, but unfortunately Sherlock, they overthink their stay, expecting him to go in for the flank. However, the game will continue. This time it is gonna be roles reverse. Cruiser play is gonna be on the defender side. As you can see, bye God, they are got a very interesting push here. They push down towards A short, and immediately the spike will be planted here. Vision trying to get a couple of stragglers in, but it is gonna be really tough for you. No orbital strike available for both teams. That's gonna be really unfortunate for zone control. However, coming to this year, they are playing the patient game. As you can see, Cruiser Plays is going to be the first one to start things up with the Lear. Are they going to get those baits? Turrets has been set up coming from Sherlock. As you can see, here comes the push. Go CGPI, they are blinded, but PLG will start things up. Here comes the wall hacks, and that's going to be Vision taking a Y by God. Vision gets straight off for this aggressive push. They trade blood after blood, and Sherlock takes him down. It comes down to 1v1. PLG versus Cruiser God. Can the captain clutch it for the team? Halfway defuse. PLG needs to pick. Can he stick it? No, he cannot. And we are going to second overtime. Close call indeed. Nerves of steel coming from Cruiser God, hoping to clutch it over to the game, but nevertheless, it's not over yet. 13-13, second overtime, my friend.
Go distance. I see this is do or die for either team at this point. Both able to pull rounds up on the defense. The offense, my bad. And with how this game's gonna go, I just hope it's not gonna be as close as it was with Robo versus Sherlock. That was Sherlock's team, right? Which Robo's against. Yeah. So
no, it was Puja.
Puja, my bad. So
Puja.
We've seen how grueling overtime can be already. Are we gonna get a repeat is the question.
Yeah, it's not going to be over yet here. It is 13-13. This time, very similar patterns here. Cruiser Plays, they are excelling on the attacker side. Both teams excel really well on the attacker side as well. It seems like this is going to be comfort picks, but of course, Sherlock, they have made a little bit of reprimandations here in towards his defense. They're going to be hungry down towards double towards Garden now. And seems like both teams not going to be overpicking in. They are saving up those utilities. And as you can see, not much information has been given. A couple of shots has been dinged. Here comes a paranoid push comes in, and that's going to be an easy takedown coming in from Cruiser Plays, as Sherlock will concede the site here. It's going to be up for them to retake here. Cruiser God almost get tagged up a little bit more, but he's going to stay far behind here to catch a couple of stragglers. And as of now, can he get the pick? He looks at the wrong timing, and that's going to be Sherlock taking the other captain. She done a fantastic job here, and that's going to be the opening that Sherlock needs to take the lead. Can they win this on the defender side? 5v4. Quake holding down the line. He takes the takedown on this Iconic, makes it 4v4. He needs to buy time, but he's wrapped around in, and that's going to be Sherlock going for the push. Takes the weight kick, but 2v3. Why by God, through the smoke. The double smoke coming from Gara. He's gonna reveal and comes up on top, but Sherlock takes down Vision. Now 1v1. But the spike, the Hunter's Fury is available. But what can he do? Gara through the spike. Will he come on top? Yes, he will. And Gara once again clutches it for Team Cruiser Plays.
14-13. Now with match point again on Team Cruiser Plays. What do we see? How does Team Sherlock even find an answer to this? Or is it gonna be overtime madness day in and day out? Sherlock trying her very best. In fact, she could have even considered pulling out the Hunter's Fury, you know, just trying to clear the smoke, clear the close corner, make sure that it's not gonna be in close proximity to the tap. But that simply wasn't the case.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely hard here considering how Sherlock was in this guy's position. But considering how well she was able to take 3 kills all by herself, that was a big run there coming from Sherlock. However, the game continues. Cruiser Plays once again taking the lead in this next overtime. In this case, they are playing slow. Sherlock going on the offensive side. Both teams doing exceptionally well on the offensive side. In this case, will it be the same once again coming for Sherlock? I hope this game does not end, because this is the top tier game that I've been looking for here. A grand final worthy indeed in the semifinals. But
for sure,
of course, all things considered here, one of these teams will be the one to face up against T-Bone later on in the grand finals. And this is going to be a really tough match here, because considering how this intent is, will T-Bone be able to stop any of these teams who's going to be advancing? Because as of now, Cruiser Plays one step closer, 40 seconds left on the clock, and it's going to be Sherlock going for the desperation plays here, OG.
Yeah, but with how it's been in overtime, it always feels like it's 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Let's see if it's gonna change at any time soon. OCGPI being spammed down. There is the push from Cortez, which does net him a kill on Vibai, where it did come in the form of Quake thereafter. Now a 4v4. This retake is gonna make it or break it. The wall bang's a thing of beauty. The numbers are not there. Team Sherlock, what do they do? A double generator setup. The flash on top of this guy, Quake. He's trying to get his bullets punched in. It's gonna be a 1 versus 2 for Cortez. He needs to step up. He's 2 points away from a showstopper, so no ultimate. And Quake gonna finish the job off. Is he gonna take his captain down? He is the captain now, maybe? Nah.
Oh no! What a comeback coming from Cruiser Clays. That was a close one. A massive round for Quake with the wall hacks, able to take multiple players coming in from Sherlock there. But nevertheless, Team Sherlock, they put up a fight, but it came down to the last second. Any mistake could have cost them the game, but it was too close to be called comfort coming from Cruiser Plays. But nevertheless, a win is still a win. Congratulations for Team Cruiser Plays, because they will be the ones to advance into the grand finals. But Sherlock, whoo, she is a beast. My goodness. Like, the first overtime, she was able to get this 1v3. Sorry, the second overtime, getting that 1v3, but still losing the round. That was such a heartbreaking moment for her. If she got the quad, we are going to potentially see another overtime coming into this game. But nevertheless, a valiant effort, a valiant attempt coming from them. But that will be it for Sherlock. And I'm pretty sure in the Valorant community here, this match will lie in the hearts and histories for all the streamers and all the community watching this batch, my friend OG.
For sure. And let's quickly look at the highlights to see how we got through such an action-filled game. For those who are just tuning in, this is the second semifinals that were just concluded with, so you can quickly get a recap. The pistol round, it came close, but it was on the back of real clutch plays from Team Cruiser Plays, where they were able to isolate the offense and get everybody in line with vision. And Vibai, you've got to feel a little gutted, right? He's been the talking point of Team Sherlock, and him not being able to deliver early on in the first half certainly could be attributed to the loss which they faced right now. You know, a round difference is what caused us to go 2 overtimes. That's how close to the wire some of these teams are truly being.
Yeah, anything could have happened here. Like, we saw a lot of aggressive plays coming from Bye God, but Vision has been very consistent in all his plays. This is just a big difference between Vision as well as Bye God in the Jet players. One is a little bit more disciplined, and Bye God is a little bit more aggressive in his approaches here, and he's always been able to get away with it. But nevertheless here, we're not here to judge who's the better Jet, but I would say both teams played their hearts out, and this was a amazing match to watch. Because if you think about all these replays, right, both teams do excel on the offensive side, and Sherlock, initially in starting games here, they were a little bit slow to adapt in terms of the playstyles. They were losing a lot of lead, but they somehow managed to pull an amazing comeback after playing an amazing warm-up. Because Cruiser Plays, they definitely feel like they have the upper hand in a sense where they're very well prepared in terms of discipline, in terms of their playstyles as well. And I like what all this plays did happen, because one of the key selling points here that kind of won them the game was the surprise operator coming from Sherlock that kind of helped them win the game. And even this dirty kill coming from Viber God was a highlight here, because it slowly chips away at the mental health and morale coming from Cruiser Plays.
Well, with how PLG performed, I feel like there couldn't have been any more you could have asked for him. What do you think that Team Sherlock should have done here? Because there were so many situations which could have gone their end, but it simply didn't work out, right? For example, this round, if Gorong could have tried and spammed his way through the Killjoy ult, it could have been more of a doable round. But this duel, Cortez, he's just proven that he's on another playing field.
Agreed. But nevertheless here, it is a valiant attempt, right? Like, if you think about it, we saw a lot of highlight moments coming from every single player here. I really enjoyed this game so much, because there was just so much that involved in terms of the mentality, the mechanic skills, and the decision making was phenomenal. Even Sherlock herself was playing on the same level as them, and it's ridiculous, because she was like, it feels like this is like a newly formed team, but it did not feel like that at all. The way she's playing as well, it feels like they've played for a couple of weeks and months now before entering this tournament itself. So it's really amazing to see how Sherlock and also Cruiser Plays are playing at this capacity, despite being a newly formed team due through the auctions in a couple of days. And yeah, you can see it's pretty clear cut in the first few match. In the first half, Team Cruiser Plays was just dominating me through on the offensive side, but the little did they know, Sherlock was able to pull back the big comeback and the other side when they're on offensive. And this is where things made it big for them. Like, this is where everything started to went well from the side of Team Sherlock.
Oh, for sure, for sure. With the second half, I feel like Cruiser Plays did have multiple occasions to close the game out, but
Yo, Cortez, look at this. My God.
yeah, it's just the fact that even though Cortez did come online on multiple occasions, they weren't able to close out the round. They were never really able to get a complete hold of the side. And on multiple occasions, Cruiser Plays, they were in touching distance of the W. It's just the fact that the retake from Team Sherlock has been on point on their defensive side, that the scoreline really didn't matter.
Yeah, I agree. Like, anything gonna happen, but Gorong has been doing phenomenally well coming from Cruiser Plays as the anchor for the team on the Omen. There were a couple of questionable plays, but other than that, he's been playing out of his mind. Like, you're gonna see that Vision tried his best to go in for this clutch here, but eventually it was by God that came up on top. Like, a lot of these occasions, it came down to between a battle between Vision as well as by God, and for the two Jet players to be flexing their aggression was phenomenal. Even Vision here, you can see in the second half, he was getting desperate to get a little bit aggression to close out the game. He was struggling to do so because everyone from side Sherlock was playing out of their minds, honestly.
This is a round where the Cruiser Plays really did put a full stop to the hit towards side. But when it came to executing the retake, Team Sherlock were just rock solid with the crossfires and were able to just get frags as it came on a platter.
Agreed.
Look at this, though. Disgusting.
PLG.
Disgusting.
That spray control was just insane. Sherlock did her best as well, holding down the Hell. Like, it seems like every time whenever they go towards A side towards Ascent, whoever has control of Hell does so much damage in terms of a retake as well. And because of that, they were able to clutch out with all these kind of scenarios here. But yeah, this was pretty much one of the first moments where Sherlock kind of dropped the ball a little bit more, where YBY got the aggressive play down towards Gunners and got heavily punished for it. But despite one mistake, people do make mistakes. It makes a lot of sense, right? But this is where the grind continues. So Sherlock was able to just continuously take the side very, very well. It was a really long, drawn-out game for both these teams here. It came down to the last second. Every time count. Every second count. Cortez was just, playing out his mind as well. I don't know. It's so hard to judge who was the better team here. But I was hoping maybe we could have seen a best of 3 in this match. But this is definitely a grand final worthy game between both these teams.
Yeah, I think we already got a match and a half with the way this game went. But one thing that I'm really, really, really happy about IC is that regardless of which team makes it to the grand finals, at least one thing is for sure. We're going to get a new map. So it's something that I'm really excited for. Just pray to God that we get an Icebox. If there's anybody from either of the teams listening, please give us Icebox. That's something that we've been waiting for.
Please don't. Please don't.
Dude, I have been waiting for Icebox day in and out, If
all right.
There's one map that I love in Valorant just due to the verticality, it has to be Icebox. As a Jet or a Rena, as a Jet or a Raze player, you really love to see what you can do in that kind of map. And hey, with this kind of performance from Gorong, he has to be shaking at least a couple of eyebrows around the world right now.
Yeah, I definitely agree. But at the same time as well, you could see like this moment here. If you can see like Cruiser Plays, they were getting desperate to actually close up the game. But Sherlock, they managed to drag it to the second overtime, right? Like, this is where everything was swinging in favor of Sherlock. But one little mistake just cost them the game, right? Cruiser Plays, it's somehow they should not have won this fight, but God was able to, kind of held on for the team. And it all came down towards a 1v1 fight where, honestly, it feels like Sherlock, they kind of lost it here. Cruiser Plays, they came up on top despite having the numbers, or in this case, the odds stacked against them. And because of that one mistake, Sherlock, they had to make a comeback in this game. It just didn't work out because the wall hacks is just too strong coming from Quake. And with the recon arrow, they were just able to do too much, so much damage in this regards. It's just so unfortunate that Sherlock had to lose out in that way.
Yeah, for sure. With how the game went, it certainly sets a sentiment where it's only the best that go and face off in the best of three grand finals. I'm looking around me to see how many people are excited. I see a lot of people in chat. So it's your turn now. We've been pretty vocal about whom we support, whom we like to see, and what we'd expect from them. But with the finals being T-Bone versus Cruiser Plays, two very well synergized roster going against each other in a best of three, it's gonna be quite the show, and it's gonna be a show that you might need to wait for a little bit because I think everybody, including us, are just a little too excited for the best of three grand finals. We'll be there in about 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. Grab some popcorn, grab something to drink, because it's gonna be a while till we decide who's gonna be the crown champion of the Reflex Challenge. It's me, OG, and I see Baby queuing in for a break, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. This way.
Hey, welcome back to the Reflex Challenge Streamers Invitational, brought to you and sponsored by AORUS as well as NVIDIA. My name is ICBaby12. Joining with me is going to be OG, the low-res chicken, as we are going to be your commentators for today. Whew, what a going to be an exciting day it is here. We've seen two semifinals thus far. The second semifinals was a pretty close matchup between both Team Sherlock as well as Team Cruiser Plays. But now we have finally reached the pinnacle top of the moment, the grand finals for the Streamer Internationals there. The best of the best are gathered here. It is going to be T-Bone going up against Team Cruiser Plays, who will be the one to be crowned the best streamer team out there. And, you know, we've had an amazing journey here. You know, for those of you who've tuned in since yesterday's games all the way through, we've seen a lot of insane rounds coming in. But now, the final grand finals. Will T-Bone be able to put up a fight after seeing that second semifinals here? I don't know. What do you think, OG?
Well, in my opinion, I feel like this is T-Bone's game. Cruiser God certainly has had a nice portfolio throughout the entire tournament, having a really, really nice team composition. Everybody in his roster fragging out of their mind. Massive plays coming from every individual player you can ask for. And hey, at the end of the day, that's what Valorant's about, right? More than just popping heads, it's about just watching the synergy. And let's quickly glance over the map, Peter, because without a doubt, both of us have to be excited to have at least one new map, potentially if it goes all the way. So it's gonna be, at least I feel like we will not completely leave Ascent out. It's been a map that's been throughout this tournament, so I see an Ascent in, but I really want to see something along the lines of a Haven and an Icebox.
Oh no, here we go. So it looks like to start things off, Cruiser will be on the defensive side for Ascent. You know, it's the first time we've seen kind of Cruiser play start off with on the defensive side here, because the games that they've played on the Ascent here, they've always started on the attacking side. So this is going to be a different kind of approach here. So T-Bone is going to be putting them on defense. So this is going to be something that I'm looking for to see. Second map, we're going to Fine here. Very comfort picks coming from both teams here. T-Bone are going to be on defense. However, last map, that is going to be something we got to worry about here. Is it going to be Icebox? Is it going to be Haven? Or is it going to be Split?
I mean, at this point, I think any refreshing change would do us both and the viewers a real good favor, and it's going to be Haven. All right, so it's gonna be the classic maps out to decide who takes the throne of the NVIDIA Reflex Challenge. And let's be honest here, I see both these teams, they've both shown us incredible display of skill and talent, but there comes a chance in time where you get that one moment to make a prediction. Now, who do you think has this one in the bag, just off the back of the map pool? Because I feel like T-Bone does have that advantage here. Who do you have to say?
That's the thing. By day one, by the start of day here, my friends had already made a prediction here. T-Bone is going to make the one to take all the win. But that's the thing. That is my friend's prediction. I've been supporting on T-Bone all the way through. But considering how my predictions from Cruiser Plays has not failed me since the start of all his matches, I think I'm going to stick with Cruiser Plays.
Interesting choice, but without a doubt, both T-Bone's team and Cruiser Plays team earning their way up to the grand finals. Just to walk you through, it was a single elimination tournament up until the semifinals ended. So having a quick look at the brackets should be a little easier for our viewers here, where we had T-Bone just having a field day against Back for Mercy. We expected Back for Mercy to try and take the W there, but T-Bone's team just looked far superior, where there later they played against Pooja's team. Now, Pooja, we had decent bit of expectations riding on her back, but again, T-Bone prevails. Addy notably stepping up as their Cypher main. That is, I think, the X factor here. I feel like if both Addy and Snorlax can step up to the fray, then Cruiser Plays really need to drop a sweat and second think themselves.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how it goes here. But of course, when it comes to predictions, like I said, Cruiser Plays from round 1 all the way towards the finals here. This is an uphill battle coming from Cruiser Plays. Of course, in terms of watch match here, we've seen so much coming from Cruiser Plays. And I don't know, my prediction says it's Cruiser Plays, but my heart says T-Bone. It's going to be tough here, but For those of you guys watching at home here, why do you guys let us know who do you guys think will be the one to take the series here? It's going to be extremely tough to see. But of course, let's quickly take a look at the rosters here in case you do not know who they are. We've had a long journey. This were all the streamers throughout day 1 and day 2 for the Reflex Challenge Streamers Invitational here. Thank you guys so much here for those of you who's participated with us. Thank you so much, Back for Mercy. Thank you so much, Melee. Thank you so much, T-Bone. Thank you so much, Seraph, Rakazone, Sherlock, Robo, Ratchi's Live, Pooja, as well as Cruiser for all these amazing games we've had from day 1 and also day 2. Thank you all. Yeah. And of course, for all the players who participated, thank you guys for so much on this amazing games. But now, the pinnacle moment, the grand finals here. The two teams that is going to be competing is going to be T-Bone as well as Cruiser Plays. Talk me through the rosters here, OG.
Yeah, so T-Bone, like aforementioned, they have Addy, they have Monkey D. Luffy, a player that we haven't seen on the battlefield so far. Titan, who is 55555 playing the Raids.
The race.
Relax, who's been consistent on his Reyna. Elite Shocks, who's shown us quite a bit of his Sova, alongside Kitu, who does like to flirt around with the controller. And last but not least, Vasper, which I feel like Vesper might get the debut here. I'm hoping that she gets the debut in the grand finals. Let's see if she can take the win alongside T-Bone and crew. Let's quickly head into the draft to see who's up to get ready and dirty in the playing field. On the side of T-Bone, it's going to be the man himself alongside Titan, Shock, Addy, and Snorlax. So it's going to be the same roster on repeat duty here on the T-Bone side of camp. And on the other side, we have Cruise God, Vision, OCGPI, Quake, and Gorong. So no changes in the lineup whatsoever. The only change, though, is the format, a best of 3 to see who survives the longest and who can out-survive each other.
Yeah, I really like T-Bone's decision here to still prioritize on the Brimstone here. It just does so much value in terms of the spokes setups as well. Instead of prioritizing the jet play, they will play a little bit more team-oriented play style, playing around the Brimstone Sova as well as Cypher. So information is key, but it all comes down towards Titan on the race here to make those kind of plays. Likewise for Snorlax with the Reyna. So it's going to be an interesting draft coming from them. However, Cruiser Plays, what would they respond? No surprises for Quake and Gorong, the 2-star players coming from Cruiser Plays, playing around this Sova as well as the Omen. I like it, but seems like there is going to be nothing out of the ordinary coming from Cruiser Plays. Yeah. Identical drafts, but Cruiser God is thinking about bringing the Killjoy on top of that. So I'm looking forward to see how different the playstyles are going to be, considering that the turrets have been proven to be a big nuisance, considering how the previous semifinals happened for the side of Cruiser Plays here, OG.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing a major difference in terms of the draft. Both the teams are, again, locking in all their comfort hero. You have Addy going back to his Sentinel role, playing his Cypher, being as much of a menace as he can on the defense duty. What we're going to see here is going to be a rinse and repeat, but that's the thing about Valorant, right? You can have the same exact agents on the same exact map, but every single game can pan out in a completely different direction and way than what you'd expect headed into it. So that's what I'm looking for here. I feel like right now my money should be on T-Bone. What do you think, Icy? Because this should put an end to our predictions.
I don't know. I already made my statement. It feels like Cruiser Plays has not failed me yet. But at the same time, as of now, we're going to be jumping straight into game here because, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in towards Ascent once again in game number 1. But a little bit twist. That twist is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand finals first match. It is going to be a best of 3 between both Cruiser Plays as well as T-Bone. But, of course, speaking of the draft-wise here, Cruiser Plays has identical drafts except for the Cypher being switched up with the Killjoy, noticing that they've kind of switched up their strategy compared to the previous semifinals here. I'm looking forward to see how much change is this Killjoy going to be bringing in terms of dynamics for the team composition. And will T-Bone be able to respond to this here? Because this is their first time going up against each other in this particular matchup. And I'm looking forward to see in this grand finals how it all goes down. Is it going to be tough? Is it going to be aggressive? I don't know. T-Bone is known for it here. But from the get-go, we are seeing a little bit slow push here as T-Bone will start things off with a mid-aggression coming in here, OG.
Yeah, and this will give them a free avenue in through market to try and get a split in towards B. T-Bone, he's waiting for the third to get destroyed. They're gonna lead the charge, but Cruz God hides behind the side box. Oh, he's gotten the off angle on Addy. He's gotten the down on a Snorlax as well. Elite Chokes insta with a refrag as it's down to a 2 versus 3 post plan potentially. They've not gotten the bomb down just yet. Oh, hoo-hoo! Quake, beautiful tap. He leaves T-Bone alone with only 48 HP to work with. Reveal comes in, pushes him into the arms of GPI. The shock dart's enough. They play around with their food and they eat it a whole 1-0. Cruiser plays takes the first round in the best of 3 grand finals of the NVIDIA Reflex Challenge.
You know, interesting aggression here, considering that how much control was given into a T-Bone. Cruiser Plays just let them all slide and played the time here. Despite having the Nano Storm, it did not make any difference here, but it came down to execution. Quake was the one to set up for the team here with those recon balls and the shock arrow on top of that. That was phenomenal plays coming from him. But to start things off here, Cruiser God, he managed to get 2 kills in the back for himself. So that's going to be a big W for him. Whereas Team T-Bone, they've got to be worried here on what exactly happened here. Because Cruiser Plays, they're so comfortable playing this map, considering that they were just previously playing this exact identical map coming from the semifinals here. So T-Bone, they have to take a chill pill. How is it going to go down here, OG?
Well, we did see that Titan was able to grab that ultimate orb right outside B main, so it's gonna be the showstopper up and running for T-Bone. At least that's the plan going forth. Cruz, he knows exactly what Addy's up to, and so does Addy. Knife out for just a second, and that leads to his demise. Exile shot, position discovered only with the Sheriff in hand. Reveal might do him a little bit of good, but nah, it's a flawless round coming in from Team Cruiser Plays, not losing a single member. Now, it comes down to whether Team T-Bone can find these entries. They've been real slow across all their games where they've been prioritizing mid control and playing off reaction. Are we going to be seeing more of that, or is it going to be a fast play? Because either or works in the situation if they want to try and throw curveball.
Agreed here, but as of now, it is the eco round from T-Bone, so it's kind of no surprises. They are going to be a little bit low here, but look at this. T-Bone, he has not enough creds here for the 3rd round. He needs to goes for a Spectre play, considering that he needs to expend so much of his creds here just for those smoke plays, so he cannot afford to die from the get-go from this round. So he's going to play a little bit slow to start things off. T-Bone is going to be lurking around the outskirts of A main, but they are going to be sending one of these Cypher players here to lurk down towards B short. So nothing out of play here. Cruiser Plays identical plays coming from the previous rounds. Not going for this kind of aggressive plays. Nano Swamp is available in case they try to close the door here. But here comes the drone coming in from T-Bone to go in for a check. Showstopper again from Titan. Identical plays are coming in, and Cruiser Plays, they've got a good read. They know how Titan likes to use this as bait, and they are not taking the bait at all.
Yeah, they've been playing this pretty cool. In fact, this has been the contingency for when there's a showstopper out in the playing field. The drone is going to reveal Titan's position. That might lead to spam and further escalate the possibilities of him dying. Gorung spams him through the smoke and the woodwork towards the side. The shock dart's pretty decent. Now the information given away. Gorung knows exactly where the crossfire set. T-Bone sent back in, and that's Snorlax that as well. And he takes GPI, but it's still a 2v2 with Shock being blind and too long that allows Quake to get this kill. The bomb should be pinged. Addy going for the challenge. He gets the kill on a Quake and makes his way back to safety. Gorung, they have the fuse assassin in. The spray doesn't connect. Addy, he's gonna force the issue in through the smoke. The gun barrel being seen. Is this the clutch that he gets out of the bag? Yes, he does. Who needs a rabbit out of the hat when he can find the clutch? That's what they were fighting for, and that's what they get.
What a play coming from Gaorong as well. Without ammunition, immediately switch up the pistol. Let's take a look, quickly take a look at a replay at how he played that, because he took down every player down towards the side here, and he cleared up every angle. He did not even have enough ammunition to go in for the challenge, but fortunately for him, Quake was in the vicinity to provide the backup. But it came down to this 1v1, and Addy, just so unfortunate, he lost out the fight, and Gaorong had the advantage just because he was able to see the muzzle through the Omen skull and had the advantage to go in for the shot. So that's gonna be a small window for him. But T-Bone now opens things up with the Sheriff. Unfortunately, gets decimated by Vision, but the trade-off has finally been taken out. But it is still gonna be a huge lead here coming in from Cruiser Plays with this economy swing. As OG, they are gonna try and pick a couple win. Nope, unfortunately not gonna be able to do much for this round, as they will take the easy 4-0 lead. against T-Bone.
Yeah, it's turning out to be a very, very one-sided affair. And yeah, you're right, I see. I mean, Cruiser God has no reason to disappoint us. He's been so consistent so far. You'd assume when he goes up against a roster like T-Bone's, it might be more of a fight. It might be something where it takes a little bit of traction to get the heat running, but nah, it's just Cruiser playing out of his mind in this opening segment with his team following in suit as well. Vision, he's been real good with the Jet in the last day and the map. So we should expect more from Vision, but hey, it's a 4-0 start. Everybody from Cruiser got taken up the responsibility and also delivering. Let's see if anybody from T-Bone can put a stop to this. Oh, the tag. Can we get the bag? Quick. He should have the shock dart more than ready to go. Titan, reverse spam. There's no fight that's going to be taken here. Quick should concede, and this should be T-Bone potentially splitting towards A.
Beautiful tag coming in. Vision looking for a pick here. T-Bone trying to go for challenge. Unfortunately, Vision will miss the shot. But here comes the Hunter's Fury to zone them all out. Unfortunately, does not connect. Quake will get the shock arrow onto his Exile shot. And Vision finally takes out T-Bone. So Cruiser plays going for the retake. We do see the wall banks coming in. Eddie, ooh, so close yet so far. But here comes a recall coming in. Doesn't connect. Eddie has the angles. But Vision will punish him with the operator as Cruiser plays. Is taking a walk through memory lane here, as this is about to be a very, very easy takedown. And just like that, the clean house 5-0 seems to be an early start coming from Cruiser Blaze, considering how it went down from semifinals to, and this game, it is pretty close for themselves as again.
Yeah, but you really can't count T-Bone's team out. You know, that's been a recurring trend in this tournament, where even the underdogs, where even at moments of weaknesses, people are so ready to get the tide going the other way with their no stopping in terms of momentum or whatsoever. So you could expect a rebuttal from T-Bone. It's still a situation where they can recover the half. This is where Cruiser plays needs to shut them down. This is where you remove any kind of hope that's left. Getting that first map in this best of 3 grand finals will certainly aid them in getting that much closer to the big W. That's what they're fighting for here. That's what T-Bone needs to try and put a stop to. The cage from Addy will block the angle in through CD. The spam is decent, but he outlives it. Gorang finds Snorlax, but Addy finds his head in return. The angle... Oh, Cruiser God gets demolished. The neural tap now will give away the setup for the retake. The mark is in on the Sova, but Quake not having enough points on his ultimate to whip out the Hunter's Fury. Vision does have the Blade Storm, though. That might be something that we can witness. The double updraft is more than ready, so maneuverability is going to be the aim of the game. Quick, he's going to be pushing in through market. Vision has that operator. It's still a man disadvantage, though, and with time not being on their side, do they even contemplate a retake is the question.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely tough here, but Quake open things up with a nice takedown towards Addy. It's going to be a 3-for-3, but they're all full so far backside. OCG guy goes for the pitch. He does have the dismiss. It is going to be a 1v2. Can he go in for the clutch? Unfortunate Exile shot will shoot him through the wall back. So a fantastic defense coming from T-Bone to take the win. This is the start of the comeback. They finally adapted to the playstyles, and that is a big W for them. Addy with the clutch plays here, running around with the Cypher cage, able to go in for the flank and get this amazing double kill for himself. So seeing how this is going to go here, T-Bone, they finally got a little bit of breathing room, but it is only one round. They've gotten 5 consistent coming from Cruiser plays, but it seems like T-Bone, they finally warmed up to their playstyles. Can they continue to do so? Can they continue to adapt? Now, they're going for the switch up here. We are hearing drones down towards A. It is going to push here, but Vision with the operator surprises them yet another time. This operator has been a big threat in the hands of Vision. And just like that, T-Bone, they will be forcing the issue. Once again, 555 Titan with the showstopper, not going to be able to capitalize anything again. But nice one tap here, looking for a second. He gets 3 Titan to open things up for T-Bone. He's back on fire, and Cruiser plays. We're not able to punish their aggression. Quake now lines his sets up, takes some T-Bone down towards A long, but it is going to be a 2v2. The drone is available. Addy is going to be a wall tag here. He's running his around here, but a shock arrow is going to clip his way. Vision tries to take him out, but he somehow survives, but eventually Vision will go in for the push. But little they didn't know, here comes a shock dart from Exile shot. Will buy a little bit more time, but he got the defuse, as Quake, before going down, gets the defuse and wins the round for the side of Cruiser Plays.
I think that was just the lineup being a little off there. In fact, it was just an inch away from the bomb where he downed Vision. That was unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I feel like Exile Shock assumed that he got the guy who's defusing rather than the man on cover duty.
Yeah.
I think that's the reason he didn't go for
more like he got a really nice shock arrow. It's more like the halfway mark of the defuse was already secured. So it's just unfortunate, but it was a very, very quick decision here for Cruiser Plays. In this case, Quake to actually go for the full defuse. However, the game will continue. T-Bone will lose out in terms of the cred and economy, but they have to make things work because as of now, Cruiser Plays, they've got massive ultimates here. Smokes has been set up down towards market, but they're not playing anything yet because as of now, if they go for this aggressive push down towards B, Cruiser Plays is going to be able to get the lockdown, and OCGPI, he finds an opening pick towards Snorlax now, OG.
Yeah, this is Titan going for a very iffy play. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. That was so uncomfortable, and finally Titan reaches that eventual conclusion. It's going to be Exile Shock who's on the back of perhaps an undoable clutch, and rightfully said so. 7-1 Cruiser Plays, just completely shutting down that offensive play from Titan, had left his entire team in a very, very, very uncomfortable position, and you really can't blame him as well. With such a bite, those kind of risks are needed if you need to reap the rewards.
Indeed. But as of now, it seems like it's going to be a really uphill battle here coming from T-Bone because Cruiser Plays, they have been, playing phenomenally well. Every execution has been spot on for them. Quake has been pulling a lot of big Ws for the team. 7-1 is going to be a really hard uphill battle coming from Team T-Bone now, as this is the grand finals here. Cruiser Plays wants to clean house as quickly as they can and pull the lead here. And this time, they're not messing around again. And T-Bone, can they adapt in time? Because as of now, they've got the Orbital Strike available as well as the Hunter's Fury. They have to play it slow, but they haven't found an opening pick yet coming in from T-Bone.
I think that's where Addy will play into the picture. We've seen him do this kind of lurk play on multiple occasions. He tries to get that opening frag and then takes the retreat. The turn, though, is going to be a slight issue. Now, with information given that he's hiding in through B main, there's going to be a crossfire set from in between market and towards site. Vision does find the drop on a Snorlax and all the way towards A. Titan, he needs to make the play here. He's the one with the Vandal. The trade's not in. Gorong with the double. The Swarm Grenade's going to prevent their conquest into where's the B side, and Gorong gets himself a clip. Massive play towards the B defense. Knocks them down from piece by piece into pieces. Beautiful stuff. 8-1 as Cruiser Plays lead the first game of this best of 3 strong.
That is just so unfortunate here coming from T-Bone. As they set up the smoke a little bit miscom here, they actually left a perfect crack for Korang to actually take the lines here. So it's just super unfortunate coming from them. And just like that, Cruiser Plays, they will be able to take the lead here 8-1 in this first half. And with massive ultimates available on Cruiser Plays, it seems like T-Bone, they are going to be struggling here. But they will have the showstopper up on Titan here to open things up for T-Bone. Can they go in for the fight? Now, Snorlax open things up towards short, looking for a pick. The drone is going to be able to scout them out. Immediately, here comes the Leer to check those view. But here comes the showstopper pull from Titan. Can he get the kill? No! Once again, he still holds it down low. And Vision will go in for the dash. Gets the damage run. He's down towards 20 HP, but OCGPI will trade him. He will not go down without a fight, he says, as Vision makes him tremble, but the damage has been done. 3v4 now. The Leer is available. OCGPI going for the drop and will get punished from below. The Hellfire is there to isolate them, but it will not connect. T-Bone up for retake. 2v3. Cruiser Plays with the turret, buying more time as Cruiser God is going to go in for the retake, waiting for Goron for the flag. Unfortunately, bought enough time. It comes down towards a 1v1. Exile Shot with the surveillance. He knows exactly where he is. Here comes the defuse available. Goron going for shock arrow, and Goron going to go stick it towards half HP. He's down super low, but Goron will line the headshot and clutches it again. Who is this guy? He's been clutching not once, but every single time for Cruiser plays. Who is this guy?
Yeah. This tailwind was real beautiful from Vision, but it wasn't enough to get the job done. This is where it starts to pinch. You know, Cruiser plays that play he made from heaven, finding the drop on Addy, and Snorlax simply not able to find this frag in the nick of time to get the return on Gorang. Had the back turn, and this is just beautiful patience, you know. He stuck the hub defuse, expected the commitment on the peak, and he wins it out without a doubt. The drone out. Gorang, I think his position is given away as well. Reveal comes in, and that forces Gorang to play on the passive position. Oh, alright. Considering the low HP of Titan, I assume the fallback might be in, but Exile Shock is more than ready to play aggressive. The spam through mid from Vision and Quake does not connect, and that just screams for T-Bone's team to push in towards A, because that means it's going to be a retake setup all the way back from CT. Vision is going to be committing to the back of that rotation. Sova is just holding close through the garden. They should flip the switch and close the door, and the bomb should be getting planted as well. Sova, is he going to play for the post plan is the question. He's all the way in through the B side. He's lurking. What?
Yup, Quick. Oh, messing around here, Titan. Going for the B-hop, expecting a W, but they did not expect Cruiser Plays trying to go for the challenge. And just like that, they will even the odds, but it is going to be a 2v4. But T-Bone will be able to punish Vision. Quick, he's looking to try and challenges, but does he want to? Nope. He wants to, but he will fail. And he goes in for the white swing, catches him out in the open. So that's going to be T-Bone making a comeback. So last round before the switch. Oh my. This is going to get a little bit feisty. Because why? We've known T-Bone for their aggressive play styles. And apparently this round on the attacker side is not working out because Cruiser Plays, they look ready to go. 16 kills up on Gorang, 12 on Quake in this first half. This is a massive lead that need to come back here. Can T-Bone make it? I don't know. It seems a really tough here for them, my friend.
It's real hard. That initial pick not going the way of GPI as well. He manned that operator, but T-Bone completely outdeals him. The man disadvantage as Team T-Bone finally get something in way of early results. They're pretty wide spread as well. Now, Addy is lurking CT. So they can split either side, in all honesty. They have more of a setup towards B, if I do say so myself. That perhaps might be the play, but we know that T-Bone has been favoring that A side for a lot of rounds at this point.
No. Vision going for the off angle boost here. This is something that is a very common spot to check, but at the same time, will he punish Snorlax? No, he will not. Snorlax will get the kill and the overheal on top of that, and just like that, T-Bone will be able to get the punish coming in. Gorang going for a little bit of darkness here, but he will get spotted down towards Wine. Snorlax needs to go in for the defense. Here comes the incendiary. Can he win the fight? No, he will not, as Snorlax pulls a big W from the side of T-Bone, and just like that, they make it 9-3. It seems like it's going to be a really rough run here, but just like that, everyone from side Cruiser Plays just get completely shredded, and it's just so unfortunate they lost the round. But now, when the sides are switched here, will T-Bone be able to defend against this? Because statistically wise, T-Bone has not been doing too well on the defender side. On the attacker side, they are a beast. Likewise, coming from Cruiser Plays, but with this 9-point lead on the defensive side coming in from Cruiser Plays, I don't know. It seems like it's going to be a hard defense here, considering that they don't exactly have a lot of utilities to slow down the aggression that Cruiser Plays may or may not bring in. But I don't know. Considering that anything can change, let's see how it goes.
Certainly. It's all going to be down to the pistol to see if T-Bone will be able to survive the second half. And pretty slow start. Cruiser Plays trying to gather up outside A. Quake, he's gonna be sending in the drone first. Now, Addy is just hiding. He's just waiting and chilling all the way in towards the right side of heaven. T-Bone, he's gonna be committing towards that hole towards short. And yeah.
Oh, wow. What? This is so far push here, and this aggression from T-Bone immediately goes in rotation, but they know exactly where they all are. Information game coming from T-Bone, but not going to be able to benefit them here as they lose 2 in the process. Cruiser plays now, going to try and make a little bit of play here. They do have the spy can coming from Addy to get a little bit more vision. Kenny lines it on. He gets 1. He's looking for 2. Can he get another one here coming from Addy? They're going to be playing around this one-way smoke here, checking every single angle as carefully as he can. Exile shot will get scouted out. He's dropped out so low, so it all comes down to Addy to clutch it for the team. But all things considered, spike has been planted. Here comes the curveball with the smokes here as Addy can't seem to find any kind of shots yet, but they do tag him out low from the Omen. Cruiser God with the flank from behind, his trap from Addy, and that's going to be the ace from Cruiser God in the second half pistol round. Wow, what an ace coming in from him.
And what a time to step up as well, because Addy made that possible for the side of T-Bone. You know, if you'd have gotten a kill alongside Exile Shock, they would have had the advantage on the retake. And mind you, they were in this position even before the bomb was planted. So it's not like they're losing much in terms of crucial time on the spike. They still have that to work with. Sadly, they could not expect this play from Cruiser God, just completely outplaying them in that situation. 10-3. As Cruiser plays does hit double digits on the back of that pistol win, which if the tournament's consistent trend does carry forth, we should expect Cruiser to win this round as well. Shorty bad at close range as well, maybe? Oh no, it's enough to get the vision. It's enough to get the job done on vision. Titan does fall all the way back, and now with there being a lot of players in through B main, the fallback is in. The Rena has already heard the retreat. Compensations being made in way of rotation. This is what they've been setting up for Addy. Oh, the misclick might cost him. It did. It did. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, I did not expect an aggressive rush coming in. T-Bone will be able to retrieve the Spectre and punish OCGPI. It is going to be a 3v3, but look at this. It's so low up onto the Reyna here coming from T-Bone, and this is going to be extremely hard. He's holding down Hell as much as he can, but Snorlax will eventually get scouted out. Now, 555 once again with another shorty coming from Titan, so he will even the odds, but at the expense of his low health. The spike is going to be planted here. The vines is going to be checked. The T-Bone going to be going for the pick. He makes it with the diffuse, and it is going to be down towards a 1v1. Titan going to fight, but the timing could not be better as Titan clutches it against Gaora. Immediately, he heard the smoke, and Titan wins the round for the T4. And then look at the happiness coming in from him himself. Titan, my goodness.
BM as well. Nice stuff. 10-4. A round which Team T-Bone desperately needed now served to them. The difference is how much can they do with the little they've achieved. Now, it's gonna be more or less back against the wall throughout this comeback, but we've seen a lot of it already, I see. We saw it in the second semifinals, in fact. Could it repeat in the finals is the big question. Could Cruiser Plays finally lock down map 1 and finally end this? Or is it going to go the other direction? He's picked up the Marshal here, Cruise God. Not every day you see a Sentinel with a Marshal, so interesting without a doubt. Let's see how this pans out. The showstopper is ready on the side of Titan, and so has the retreat towards safety of the B side. Cruiser God.
Considering that Cruiser Plays, they did kind of lose out the match. They do not have the economy, so they are soft buying this round. Possibly to kind of check what T-Bone has in terms of economy. But because of this, it's going to buy a little bit more time. Here comes the Nano Storm, but the Marshal will not be able to ding him up. So they do hear what is happening, but Cruiser Plays, they're trying to make the best of the plays, but here comes a showstopper. It's gonna be huge. He gets to, and he gets the ace from Titan. He repays the favor. 2 games in a row. 1 HP on Titan. What a play. He looks so good, and there was nothing he could have done. Cruiser God panicked a little bit and gets killed in the process. Oh my god, with just that play, he racks himself 17 kills, tying it with Gaurang. Titan. What is happening here? This should not have happened. Cruiser Plays just allowed him to stall on them and flex all the way through, my friend.
Is the Titan we need. This is the Titan that they deserve. This is what's gonna potentially bring them back in this grand finals, in this map 1 here. Nice shock dart does take a chip of damage on GPI. Fallback is in though, and no commitment so far from the side of Cruiser Plays. What do you think they need to do differently here, IC? The KJ ult, the lockdown, do you think that's going to be enough?
Yep, seems like that's gonna be the play here. He needs to buy time, but XL he's gonna be isolated. He's blinded on top of that. There's no way he's gonna be able to defend this. But Cruiser Plays, here's a big step up coming from Titan here to actually slow them in the track. And the spray through the smoke again. Titan getting 2, and this is gonna be a disaster for Cruiser Plays because as of now, they should have a cakewalk, but Titan looking pretty strong. He's got the Vandal. Can he continue to do a little bit more damage? Garang immediately backing out of the fight, going for the refuse. The spike has been planted. Eddie will take the big fight here, but here comes the special push coming from Titan, stalling on them. 1v1, and he clutches it again. Titan with the 4 kill. What is going on? T-Bone 3 games in a row. Titan, dude, this is illegal. What happened to him?
Yep, what a play there. Bam! Wide swing, Ferrari peaks Quake, and that's just an easy clutch. At the end of the day, he looks on the other side, he sees Cruiser Plays defense. He's like, hippity hoppity, get the hell out of my property.
Yep, I definitely agree. Oh my god, that is insane because like I don't know exactly what happened because this is the Titan that we have kind of expected through the previous games here, but for him to come back 3 rounds in a row, it feels like Cruiser Plays, they need to stop out his morale. They need to stop his momentum here because if they go for the pause right now, this is gonna calm himself down here because right now he is on fire, he's on form. They need to figure out how to deal with him here because Titan has been so consistent because he's literally destroyed Cruiser Plays 3 games in a row with his insane clutches. So I like this pause coming in. It kind of slows him down a little bit more, calms the nerves a bit here for Cruiser Plays to try and figure out how to do it because honestly, 3 games in a row, that is illegal. That should not have happened. It's a great call to go for the pause now to kind of figure out, hey, Titan is great. He's strong. He is not this good in the first half. What happened?
Ooh, look at Titan's score. He's the exact inverse of Addy. He's carrying his team without a doubt, putting all his effort, all his talent to good use. Now, it's given them this rare moment to strike back because T-Bone, they're gonna play against an eco. This is where you completely lock the round out. You use every single piece of utility you want to, but you ensure you completely have this in your control. There's a drone coming in through the smoke, quickly spammed down. One thing that I really like about the mind games in Valorant is unlike other games, when you have a molly put on top of a smoke, it doesn't extinguish. This push from Vision, though, with the classic, the only thing is he doesn't have the bomb. The rotation's committed, the TP is in, and Gorang's making a plan towards the B site. He has played the Uno reverse card in Valorant, ladies and gentlemen. This might be a backstab as well. This might be a very, very genius round that's being pulled out by Team T-Bone. OCGPI now gonna be coming in through main. Vision, he needs to get this flank in the nick of time. The defuse is being stuck. Well, at least one thing is for sure. They got that bomb plant, and that's exactly what they were after.
Yeah, that's a really interesting round coming from T-Bone. I'm not sure how the team Ace actually worked, but of course, you know, that was a questionable play. Cruiser Plays, they only needed to crit for next round. It was an eco round. It's kind of expected of T-Bone to win that round. But considering how the game is continuing here, it is still a phenomenal one. This is where things are going to get a little bit serious, okay? This is where the full buy comes in from Cruiser Plays.
Yeah.
It should not have went this close, but of course, with the showstopper from Titan, will he get it here? He misses the angle, and the orbital strike, but he misses it! So much utilities expended, and guess what? Everyone from Cruiser Plays, they make a rundown bit, and they manage to pick down T-Bone, and just like that, they completely baited out the ultimate. And immediately Cruiser Plays, they go in for the takedown. But Titan, he's still on fire. He takes out GPI. He takes out Vision. He's looking for a hunt. And just like that, Snorlax also taking out Cruiser Cloud. And now just like that, they're crumbling here. But however, it's not over for Titan. Lurking far behind. The shock arrow coming in from Quake. He knows where he is. Here comes the nade. And they are gonna go for the defense here. Can Titan go for a clutch? Yes, he can! And nope, he gets taken down. But 1v1. Spike carrier on the block. But Exile shot gets scouted out. He knows where it is. Here comes the Hunter's Fury. He's gonna connect. Is he gonna die? He's down to the last health. No. He sidesteps his way through with the tap strafe as Exile shot. Gonna be keeping things alive, but he gets reviewed. But here comes the wall bangs again. Quakes drops in down 19 health, but eventually clutches it for the team. Quake in a nail biting finish finally turns the tide around, but T-Bone, it seems like they're back in action. They're making a comeback, but Cruiser Plays has something to say.
Yeah, you can see that Titan was just an inch off that showstopper. If you'd have gotten it at the back end of the attacker's entrance, that could have been a kill right then and there on the Sova. But that doesn't seem to be. If you would have gotten the kill on Sova, you could have might as well assume that this round is going to the side of T-Bone, but the deficit extends 7-11, 3 rounds that divides both T-Bone and Cruiser Plays. It's been a decent bit of momentum on the side of Cruiser Plays throughout the game, but T-Bone has been finding a way to inch in around from here and there. This, though, needs to be where consistency starts to be your foundation. They don't have much rounds to work with in terms of the first map. It's 11-7 already. T-Bone needs to come alive with his comrades, and they have the buy, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, every player having a Vandal with a little bit of utility. You can see Addy lacking in that department just a little bit. I wonder why Snorlax, actually, yeah, Snorlax didn't have money for the Vandal if he would have dropped Addy as well. The lockdown used, but look at this though. Backstabbing from Snorlax, it might just hold them, at least 2 of them at bay for just a little longer, and now Addy makes a retreat. The cage triggered alongside the smoke grants him enough cover to make it back. The dash in from Vision gives them side control, but Snorlax takes down GPI through the smoke. He pushes through. He's playing in at logs. There needs to be a hard clear. Empress mode enabled. This is when he goes berserk. The off-angle help from Quake's quite decent though. Titan instant with the refract. The bomb buddy in. This should buy enough distraction for Gorog to make a run for it and isolate the players in through sight. It has enough impact. Addy is enough to finish off the job on the retake. Clears the site all by himself and gives the defuse to Titan. The showstopper. It's not gonna stop anytime soon.
Oh my god, this is as close as it gets. Cruiser Plays, they had the lead, but seems to me T-Bone is back for more. Because in this second half here, it seems like T-Bone, they've gotten their momentum and the play styles of how Cruiser plays, and they are coming up on top. So this is a nail-biting finish, but Titan finally stepping out of the game, 27 kills thus far. And just like that, they are turning the tides here, because in the defensive side, it seems like almost every single game is going to be as close as they get, because as of now, both teams full try-hard mode. And Titan now with the showstopper looking for the punish. Unfortunately, will not see anyone. Is he going to catch Cruiser? God, he will! That's going to be so unfortunate for him because of this aggressive play. Everyone from inside Cruiser Plays will know that their positions are exposed. It's a hard lead down towards B side, and just like that, they have to make the push. But the Spike gets countered down towards mid here, and guess what? Despite it's so far down towards B short, it is going to be a retake, and Titan is already going for the flank. Oh no, looking the wrong side there, as Gaurang will take him out. That's going to be an interesting choice of weapon here, but still, 1 tap, 1 kill coming from Gaurang. Will swap up the window. But it is going to be a retake here. 54 seconds left for them to retrieve the Spike, and Snorlax is not making it easy for themselves. They have to check every single angle, and Exile Shock will be able to punish Gaurang in the process there.
Last player standing.
The comeback that we've been hinting about throughout the game, I see. It certainly looks to be one.
It looks like it, for sure. It seems like it's a really, really tough call to play here, because if you see how the positionings coming from T-Bone, they finally pull out their strats of being aggressive in the defensive side, and Cruiser Plays, they will be punished for this. We've seen it time and time again, but seems like Titan has been one of the biggest factor from the side of Cruiser Plays to actually win the game. And because of this, they're continuously pulling a lead here. And this is going to be a really, really hard one because as of now, they are 2 points away from tying the series, and Cruiser plays. They are in a situation where can they clutch the OT against Team T-Bone, because it's going to be extremely, extremely hard, because I know that they are going to drag this out. Snorlax will find the pickoff. It's going to be 1-for-1 as Vision will trade it for now. But nevertheless, here comes the location here. Vision is going to get himself scouted out. But you can see it is going to be a spike plant as well. Another tripwire, but the Hunter's Fury comes in, will stop Gaura in the track. Nice timing on that coming from T-Bone. And they will have to pop the spike now because it is going to be the retake coming in from T-Bone. And they will get a couple trades in. Snorlax will go in for the dismiss. Vision here waiting for a little bit of a slow approach. But what is up in this game? Because it seems like T-Bone, they're getting full control of this game. Now with the spikes here, it's going to be up for him to go in for the clutch. Snorlax needs to go for the retake. He knows where Quake is. The spike has been planted, but it all comes down to Quake. He's down to so low, and that's not going to be enough as T-Bone makes it 10-11. Uh-oh. This is, I don't know, OG. Seems like you might have called it. This is potentially the comeback coming from T-Bone now.
This might be the grand finals that we've been asking for. You alluded to that being the fact when it was the second semifinals, hoping that we'd had such a good game. Well, I think you got exactly that, I see.
Agreed. And now, as you can see, everyone from the side of Cruiser plays, they are going to be force buying this round, right? Considering that it is going to be close towards the tie, the overtime tie later on. They need to take the initial lead for the 12-12 first. And in this case, T-Bone, they finally took the 10 kill. They're 1 point away from tying the series. But the problem here is that Cruiser will have those ultimates to stop them in this track. In this case, they don't exactly have a lot of utilities here. But the force buys coming from Cruiser plays needs to catch them off guard. And T-Bone this time, they're known for their aggression, but this time they're not going aggressive. So it's interesting to see them switch up their playstyles a little bit here for this particular round.
Well, if that change is going to be all important, it's going to be due to the fact that it's been a lot of mid abuse from T-Bone, right? We've not seen much of that from Cruiser plays. Even when we have, it's completely fallen flat. Now, that's allowed them to try and focus in towards the A side where they assume they'd find that advantage. Vision, though, tailwinding his way towards Boathouse, finds 2 kills. That is criminal.
Yeah, that's the opening pick that Cruiser Plays has been looking for here. They went for the force spy, they got 2 easy kills, they get the spike plant, and they still have the ultimates here. So this is going to be up for T-Bone for retake. It's not going to be an easy one here. As are they going to be expanded the utilities here? OCGPI going to be lurking down towards markets, hoping to get a potential pick. It's going to be an uphill battle here comes T-Bone. They are all surrounded. T-Bone going to be revealing himself down towards Cat. He nice a nice shot, but Vision goes in front of the flank. But it was OCGPI with the final nail to the coffin. 12-10. T-Bone, this is going to be close, but match point for Cruiser Plays. As if they take this round, they will be in the lead for the full best of 3 against T-Bone. Is this going to drag this out? I don't know. It seems like it will happen. But as of now, Gaurang is going to be the one that needs to step it up for the team now, because as of now, Cruiser Plays, they are on match point. Whereas T-Bone, Titan, I don't know, man. Like, are we going to see overtime? I don't know. Titan really needs to pull the big numbers for this game. And in this case, they are bringing the operator up on the Reyna for T-Bone.
We've seen Vision be an absolute beast, right? He got that entry in the last round. He needs to replicate it. He needs to try closing this one out. And a beautiful start, removing what seemed to be the biggest, if not the second biggest threat on the side of T-Bone, which is Addy. Now, they need to worry about Titan. Titan's been a beast so far. He's made the impossible possible. Can he?
Wow.
Oh, he does it again. He's made this one work. The magician, yet again, trying to pull out rabbits out of the hat. How much longer could he do this though? Still having that spam in through Under Heaven. The classic finally does break the door open, but that makes room for GPI to take Snorlax down. Jumping his way through the smoke, 2 HP, but Titan didn't stand a chance. 13-10, Cruiser Plays does take the first map. Whew, that was an amazing game, but Team Cruiser Place had to work for every single round that they won, without a doubt.
Agreed. That was a really tough one here because Titan finally stepping out in the second half was just phenomenal to watch. But Cruiser Plays, they played to the textbook. They played the everything as best as they can. They eventually
Yeah.
came up top. But fortunately for them, this is the grand finals. It is a best of three, so it is not over yet from the side of T-Bone.
Yes.
Seeing how this game actually went, it feels like they weren't exactly warmed up yet. So Cruiser Players had
Yeah.
the momentum coming in from game one. So they're going to be able to take this series. And with this, hopefully they will be able to take the 2-0. But at the same time here, if T-Bone can drag this out to his game three here, it will be favorable from the side of T-Bone because this is going to be an endurance game here in this best of three, especially when both teams has kind of played throughout the start of the game. They had a little bit of a break coming in from T-Bone. But of course, in case you missed out on game number one here, before we go to game two, let's take a look at this recap of what it happened towards game number one here, OG.
Well, that pistol round, let's us have a good understanding, right? We're watching this all the way from the start. Cruise God, he played immaculate throughout the entire game, pulling off real crucial kills. Nice tap there from Quick, but yeah, T-Bone put in an unwinnable situation. The shock dart, more than enough to take care of that situation. And from the get-go, Cruiser Plays had a lot of momentum that they could ride on. They had so many rounds to work with, but it's a lot in terms of making the best out of a worse situation where T-Bone's team really excelled at. Titan especially deserves that mention here. He single-handedly clawed T-Bone's team all the way up to double digits, and you've got to be feeling a little happy, you know, even though you might have lost map one, we're in the grand finals now. It's a best of three. There's some sort of safety bet that's been removed though. T-Bone now has to bring out the best within himself and his men. If he needs to push it past the finish line, there needs to be some kind of discussion had. Maybe a change in terms of roles, maybe a change in terms of setup, because we've seen how much impact Addy can have, not only as a solo cipher, but also how much information he can bring out with the neural theft. But have you ever considered how much impact Addy could bring as a duelist? That's something that maybe T-Bone could give a second thought to and see if he can work around it with map 2.
I don't know. Maybe they might switch up their agents a little bit here because this is the comfort agents coming from T-Bone. However, let's talk a little bit more into what's the insights here. Like you said, right? Even in this clip here, we see Eddie pulling some really, really big plays on the Sentinel play with the double flicks coming in from him. But as the game progressed, right? From the side of Cruiser plays, they were just dominating in the first half, right? T-Bone has stood no chance at all. But like I said, right, it all comes down towards a game of momentum, which you can see is a pretty clear cut that Cruiser plays did not expect this because Titan was just shredding. He started to shred, and this is where we start to see the growth of Titan starting to, you know, to show his individual prowess, right? Like in this particular game where you can see that he is a very mechanically skilled player, but as the game goes by, Cruiser plays kind of ignored the fact that maybe Titan was just there, you know, he's just maybe underestimated a little bit more. I don't know in the process here, but over our games here, they had a very smooth start coming from Cruiser plays in the first half. Like, like even in this round here, except for a couple of micro plays from Titan, he was constantly getting punished from Gaorang, and Gaorang was definitely on form in the first round of the game, and it was just like it was just insane to watch. But we haven't seen a turning point yet because every single time Titan tries to make a play from T-Bone, it just gets completely shut down from Cruiser plays. And time again, it feels like he kind of from Cruiser plays, they kind of underestimated him. But of course, it all comes down to adapting, right? How quickly can you adapt to the gameplay? And in this case, it took a little bit too long for T-Bone. And Cruiser plays was able to take the initial lead in the first half.
And one stark contrast between how T-Bone's semi-final went versus his grand finals map 1 is about ultimate usage. So we didn't see a lot of impact from the side of Team T-Bone when it comes to synchronizing and using their ultimate. We have not seen a lot of Snorlax in his Empress form. We didn't see much in terms of the orbital strikes as well. The only ultimate, in fact, which had any kind of impact whatsoever is the Showstopper. Where is the Hunter's Fury? Where is the TP from Omen? So many questions, but the only thing is all this are down to also having that late round mentality, right? In so many times there have been 2 versus 3s, 2 versus 4s. It's never been an even 4 versus 4 when it comes to the first map. So having that synchronized ult usage becomes a problem when numbers are really iffy, especially on a consistent basis.
Yeah, agreed. But this is where
Look at
the
this.
things got south here. Look at this. Titan did a massive, massive play, getting the ace on the top again. This is where the rise of Titan started to impact the game coming from T-Bone, right? Cruiser Plays, they did not expect him to be so aggressive and winning all these 1v1s. And for him to be able to catch him consistently in this game, this is where Cruiser Plays finally realized that, hey guys, we made a mistake. We're giving him the morale. He's on form right now. We need to take a pause. And the moment they got the pause, it finally slowed him down a little bit more. And even this play, this was the turning point, right? After that pause, they finally realized that, hey, T-Bone might make some flashy plays around Titan again, and they were able to stall this out and take the reverse comeback. Even so, that was a very, very close win for Cruiser Plays, because they had no idea how to deal with Titan. Like, they just needed to slow him down, because he's on fleeks, he's on, I think, adrenaline, a lot of adrenaline rush on him. And that pause helped them a little bit more in terms of strategy-wise. But nevertheless here, it did give us a nail-biting finish. Cruiser Plays, they gotta be worried for Game 2, because this is the warmed-up version of T-Bone. So Game 2, in a different map, maybe T-Bone is gonna put up a better fight here. We might see a potential Game 3 if this keeps up coming in from T-Bone.
Yeah, and you know what that means if we see a potential Game 3, right?
Yeah, what?
We finally get a new map.
Hey!
Let's
Of course.
go.
Let's go. I'm looking forward to the Haven here. But nevertheless, here, Cruiser Plays, they played as much as they can. They played really, really well. We came down towards almost the final match of the game. But yeah, we saw a lot of switch up coming from Cruiser Plays, which was really interesting. And for T-Bone, Team T-Bone to be able to adapt was insane. But this was pretty much the final moments here coming from T-Bone. Yeah, there was nothing much they could have done. Titan tried his best to go for this aggressive plays, but everyone from the side of Cruiser Plays was already prepared for this kind of flashy plays and setup. So, tactically wise and discipline wise, it feels like Cruiser Plays has it. But when it comes to individual star flashy plays here, I gotta tell you, man, like Titan is insane. So if this keeps up for Game 2, I don't know. I'm if I were in Cruiser Play shoes, they've got to worry about Game 2. They need to figure out how to consistently win this game. But all things considered here, I hope you guys watching at home are enjoying the show right now here. We're gonna be taking a short break, and we'll be right back for the second match for the Grind Finals between Cruiser Plays as well as T-Bone. But don't go anywhere. My name is ICBaby12, and he is OG the Low Res Chicken, and this is the Reflex Challenge Streamers Invitational Grand Finals, brought to you and sponsored by AORUS and NVIDIA. See you guys in a bit. Hey, welcome back to the Reflex Challenge Streamers Invitational, brought to you and sponsored by AORUS as well as NVIDIA. My name is ICBaby12. Joining with me is going to be OG, the low res chicken, as we are going to be your commentators for the grand finals. First game was on its way here with a nail-biting finish, but it will be Cruiser plays that take the lead in this first game of best of threes. However, for those guys just tuning in and don't know what's up, welcome back. This is the grand finals for the Streamers Invitational. But in case you missed out on an early match here, there was a very, very close match between both Cruiser plays as well as T-Bone. We came down towards a 13-10 finish. So, of course, for those who just sitting here, let's quickly take a look at the schedules here and what's actually happened throughout the early of day number 2. As you can see, early on in the first semifinals, we saw T-Bone going up against Puja Bitch in a 13-7 finish. And after that, Cruiser Plays was able to clutch it out in a 15-13 triple overtime against Team Sherlock, with the only Radiant player throughout the entire auction for Team Sherlock. Unfortunately, Cruiser Plays will be the one to actually take the win, despite having a Radiant player coming from Sherlock. But it was a very intense match for that series. But now, the grand finals here, we saw Cruiser Plays taking the first lead in this first game against T-Bone. Will T-Bone be able to make it back into the next game? I don't know. What do you think here, OG?
Well, it's certainly going to be a dicey affair without any questions asked. It's been a very, very, very close first game already. And like you said, it might as well just be a warm-up game for some of these players. We know that players like Addy, we know that players like T-Bone himself could come alive and could come massive for their team. Does that play out in the second map is the question. We've seen one map or two maps of Bind previously in the tournament. So it's going to be a hard decision to make because we've not seen either Cruiser Plays or T-Bone on Bind, right? It's all gonna be down onto Titan because Bind is a map where Raze is a really good hero alongside maybe a Jet on Addy. I see this one working. I see it working in the favor of T-Bone, and I really hope that we get to push this a map 3 and enjoy the grand finals of the NVIDIA Reflex Challenge. It's been an amazing tournament so far, and it looks to be even better in the grand finals.
Agreed. Of course, for those of you who do not know who the streamers have been competing here throughout this 2 days here, let's quickly bring up the name list here for everyone who's participated in the Reflex Challenge, so I can actually thank them here. And yeah, of course, we are going to be jumping into the game too. And when it comes to the drafts here, we are going to be jumping straight into the game straight up because the drafts are on its way. So no, I'm so sorry, but thank you guys, all the streamers here. You guys know who they are. But yeah, up on towards the drafts here.
We see it. Addy picking the Jet. This is what I've been waiting for. I see the excitement's just through the roof because, in all honesty, regardless how good of a Cypher player Addy is, I feel like his true potential will be unlocked only through a deal list. And yeah, T-Bone, he's going in with his insta lock. It's been his hero ever since he's been finding comfort in this game from the past, I think, 6 months. Cypher has been one of his go-to heroes just due to the fact that he knows all the trapwire positions. He knows how to use the cage to perfection. Let's see if that changes things. And ooh, Snorlax cheekily picking up the Omen. Now, this has me thinking, has it been the case where T-Bone's team just did not want to try this hard in game 1 and they're like, now the gloves are off, let's go and get back at it? Is this going to be the game 2 rebuttal that we've been waiting for? We've seen Gorung on his Brim. He seems to be a very consistent Brim player. Maybe this is the difference that Cruiser Plays also wants to throw at T-Bone. If one side is throwing surprises, why not throw the same medicine back at them?
Yeah, it might be the case here because the Brimstone pickup coming from Cruiser Plays is going to be an interesting play here because they have switched up their rails here. We talked about them switching up the agents, and I don't know, Addy, like you said as well, switching up the Jet. This is going to be something that I'm looking forward to as well. We have seen him playing on the Sentinel role for multiple games now. This is going to be his first appearance as the Jet. So I don't know, will it be different here because it is going to be the map of Bind, and we've talked about how strong Raze is in the map of Bind. I don't know, will a Cruiser Plays be able to handle the pressure, considering that they do not have a Raze players? I don't know. Why don't we find out? Because, ladies and gentlemen, here, we're going to be jumping straight into game 2 in this grand finals because this is going to be the map in Bind, ladies and gentlemen, here. as this is going to be an interesting one here. Second game, grand finals here. First game in the lead by Cruiser Plays. Will T-Bone make the reverse sweep? Why don't we find out? Because this is going to be the match that we are looking forward to see here. As you can see, to start things off, T-Bone, instead of the Brimstone, will be playing the Cypher role. Can he live up to Eddie's expectation? I don't know. Let's see, because now the game will continue, OG.
Yeah, the reveal does give them a little information to work with. Just pushed through long. They've traded Gorung and they've given T-Bone in return. Sure, that might be a decent trade just due to the fact that Cruiser Plays now lack a smoke to give them some kind of safety when they're committing towards that A side. The Boombot out from Titan does not want to commit all that much. The nade, this is going to be the difference maker. Is this going to land and hit where it hurts? Nah. It's just a zoning nade to see if there's anybody in the smoke who might like to give a chance towards a heaven fight.
Yep, Snorlax now will get picked off from Reside Quake. It's going to be a 3v3 fight, but Titan here taking a little bit too much damage, but DPI will get scouted out towards Cubby here. He's going to get wall bang all the way through. Dropped him low enough here, but eventually Titan will get the headshot in. But nice shot here coming from Quake. He will get the kill. He gets one, he gets two through the smoke on top of that. It's going to be a 1v1, but now Shock is going to be taking a little bit too much damage. He gets scouted out. That's it for Cruiser Plays. Quake, the Sova, the man, the myth himself, pulls the big W for this round.
Holy hell. Now, that was a perfectly orchestrated round from T-Bone. They not only got that crucial pick on towards Gorung, who was playing the Brimstone, that essentially removed all cover. But look at this, Addy's smoke being used against him. So crispy are those taps. And boy, oh boy, you talked about maybe T-Bone's team being warmed up for the finals. This is how it looks when Cruiser Plays' team does have their good luck and spree running for them. That reveal though was, I like it.
I like it here. He barely edges in the way here. He does gives a little bit of information down towards Hookah. But still, it's not going to be easy to take down here because it needs a specific angle from the side of T-Bone to be able to take him down. However, the information has been gathered. Vision already pushed up down towards U-Haul. It's going to be the walk-in park coming from Cruiser Plays, but will T-Bone be able to respond? It is going to be eco coming in from them. We do hear a couple of trades coming in, but that should be all. Vision, you can see, gets a couple of shots in. XR will go in for the trade, but his position has been reviewed. And he's going to be in some trouble. They're all stuck in U-Haul. But it is going to be a shish kebab coming in from Cruiser Plays. Nothing much they can do. T-Bone now going to be in a 1v3. Not going to be able to do much. So it's going to be a very consistent 2-0 coming from Cruiser Plays. It is the eco round. But next round, will T-Bone bite back? That's going to be my question now to you, OG.
I mean, you certainly do expect them to. And it's been a consistent trend that after the 2-0 is when there is actually going to be any kind of contention. You know, I have a question. So with how it is across other first-person games, you have a chance to try and get a win off the inferior buy, right? When you're just on the pistols. But that doesn't seem to be the case in Valorant. Now, is that something that you think is the perfect design, or is that something that you'd like to see changed?
Well, that's a tough question to answer. Honestly, I feel like anything goes. And the current stage of Valorant here, it's kind of balanced to a certain degree that there has been some sort of format when it comes to a balance of sentinels or duelists in the squads. But what I would like to see change is more love for the newer agents. In this case, Sky needs to be buffed up a bit more. Astra needs to be played a little bit more as well towards the competitive meta. We haven't seen too much about it. Icebox possibly needs to be reworked a little bit more as well because there's just so much angles to worry about. It's extremely difficult to play. So it all comes down to a situation where the players themselves needs to play, I would say, get used to playing all these kind of maps that you are not used to here. So as of now, the game will continue. We are seeing a couple of aggressive boosts coming in from Titan, from T-Bone, going for the box boost. And can he get the kill? No, he cannot. GPI will get the kill. Forces the dismiss, so no super armor regen for himself. But we are hearing the drone coming in. Shock will get scouted out. They know where he is, and Vision will come in for the one tap. So Cruiser plays looking to take another lead. A massive one coming for Addy to hold him down towards Garby. But here comes the teleporters coming in from T-Bone. They will re-rotate towards B side. As you can see, there is a player down towards Cruiser plays lurking far back here. Vision almost gets caught off. Snorlax playing a little bit slow. Misses the timing window for him.
Yeah. And T-Bone confirms that it's going to be the B-side under siege. The tag, not the bag though. They are in position. Addy has rotated all the way towards backside and T-Bone has control of elbow. They need to wait for the numbers though, and T-Bone gives it away. Is this going to be the 2 versus 4? This could very well be the start as they've downed a man, making it a 2v3. Addy, he's going to start moving and inching his way through the site while Snorlax comes to try and back him up. Addy, he's going to be on the peak, loses the duel though, and Snorlax did no chance. Vision peeks at him too long. A perfect crossfire held, and it's going to be the clean sheet remaining for Team Cruise Plays 3-0 as they lead the gun wrong strong. It just doesn't seem like it's meant to be. It felt like they had control, but T-Bone's demise there really threw the round in uncertainty.
Yeah, Cruiser Play is just doing a fantastic job at that. It feels like they are gonna potentially take the potential round as well, considering that it has been 3 games in a row coming from Cruiser Plays. They do take the initial 5-0 lead before getting a little bit overconfident and losing composure. But I don't know, it might be the case, I don't know. But T-Bone right now in the eco situation. Nope, Titan is gonna get scouted out. The Sheriff will take down one, and Snorlax with the assist from behind through the teleporter will be able to shish kebab them. And yep, this is the opening pick they're looking forward here, coming from T-Bone, and Cruiser Plays immediately switches up their rotation down towards A. That should not have happened, but that was a great sandwich push here coming through the teleporters here. And now the spike will be planted. No, the planter get killed. So this is going to be a potential comeback from T-Bone, and just like that, Cruiser Plays, they get a little bit overconfident, and T-Bone will go in for the finish, and the Pistol Sheriffs comes up on top. Wow, how did that happen?
Yeah, we were just talking 2 rounds ago about the pistols being underpowered and whatnot. The key to be this versatile in Valorant is having your abilities play around with your weaponry, you know? Addy getting that early ultimate orb did aid him getting that Bladestrom up. With the TP shenanigans from Snorlax, the crossfire and sandwich towards Hookah really did double down onto the dismay of Team Cruiser Plays. Boy, that was a round for, I think, T-Bone to take home. Now they have the opportunity to ride this wave and potentially get more to come. Addy, his position discovered, his armor chipped away, down to 70 HP, and again an orbital strike pushes Addy out and into the open, into the loving embrace of Vision. We've seen this yesterday. Oh, get demolished! Titan, don't. That is why you did not take a butter knife to a fight.
Oh my god, Titan. He tried to go in for the knife, expecting for a little bit of style point, but Quake was a little bit too good. He realizes that was actually happening, turns his back here to go in for the Hunter's Fury on top of that. So unfortunate, but of course, as of now, Cruiser Plays, they were going for the push here. Vision as well, going for the trades off, but eventually T-Bone takes 2, but eventually gets taken out by Quake. Team Cruiser Plays leading the charge here, but my goodness, you know, that's the saying, right? In a knife fight, you know, when it comes to CSGO or even Valorant here, whenever you have an opportunity to go in for the knife you to score some extra creds, go for it. And that's exactly what happened to Titan. He almost got it, but whew, it's too close to be called comfort. My goodness.
Way too close. And especially in a game like Valorant, it's so hard to get that knife, and I'm not sure why, but yeah, that's Addy with the operator. What we've all been waiting for. Vision, he survives with just a slither of HP. That had to be timing at its very best.
Yeah, as of now here, we do see a couple of teleporter baits coming in from the Omen player, coming from T-Bone. And because of this, he's going to force Cruiser Plays to go and push in. That's going to be allowing Titan to get that easy pick off. Here comes the nade, but the wraparound from Quake was lying in wait. as it is gonna be a 4v4 now. Quick trolling through the smokes here. Snorlax wants to go in for the push, eventually hits the reload, and that's gonna be the perfect lineup for himself. 4v3 now from the side of T-Bone. It's gonna be him going for the retake. Oh, nope, not gonna get it for Snorlax. So Cruiser God will take him out. Exile shot now. Gonna be left to defend against this fight, but it's all up to Cruiser himself, the captain, to clutch it for the team. Cruiser God all by himself. He has the lockdown, but it is going to be a 3v1 situation. Does he save or does he go for the spike plan? Seems like he is going to be posting it far back CT. Is this the right play? But he does have a lot of room to work with. Looking for a potential pickup yet.
No time to his favor towards the B side, so that's out of the picture. He needs to stick towards A where Exile Shock lies in wait towards Jars. Nice swarm grenade, so he has some kind of heads up awareness. If he's able to get the lockdown towards a safe spot, this could be the round, and we might just see it. There we go. He's gonna make the long rotate. In fact, he's gonna come all the way through short, trying to debate them perhaps. Cruiser God, he needs to come up with the play to keep his team's momentum up and running. Mind you, this is the captain stepping up yet again. He has it in him. We've seen him pull out brilliant plays. The swarm grenades in. This is do or die. Addy sticking the half defuse. The push. He actually gets the kill, but the defuse is in the nick of time. Where's the operator? Pick up the operator, T-Bone. No, he didn't pick up the operator. Oh, there has to be some kind of discussion now. Neither of the captain, having a happy face to show. T-Bone not being able to pick up the op, and Cruiser God not able to pick up the round.
Oh, but still, they got the defuse in from Addy. A little bit too late on the Nano Swarm here, but it was just seconds in that I would say really, really unfortunate play coming from Cruiser plays. The idea was smart. It almost pulled off, but Addy, the balls on this man here, the nerves on him to be able to go in for the full stick. And because of that, he was able to win the round for the team. Great call there coming in from him. However, the game will continue. 4-2 lead coming from Cruiser plays, but T-Bone putting up a really strong fight. But here comes the Hunter's Fury being expended here from the side of Exile Shot. Not going to be able to connect anyone from the side of Cruiser plays, and it is going to be a stalemate for now. Both teams going to be figuring out what's going to be next threat. Both just reading in the booth here. Bone going to be able to scout one dead. Is he going to go for the re-pick? Here comes the pick coming in from him, but he's not reviewing himself yet.
I like the
bait. He's going to get a bait as well. T-Bone will be able to get a flank. Can he get a second? Yes, he will. And that's going to be 2 in the back. And a new run tie on top of that as T-Bone wants to win this round for the team.
Still your Jod-like place there. Quick. Left alone to die in a shallow grave. 3-4, and this is T-Bone making a resurgence. This is exactly what Team T-Bone needs. The captain stepping up in a very crucial round to allow them to be more than just relevant in the first half. In fact, I think that's the problem, right? That's what happened in the first map. They weren't able to be relevant whatsoever in the first half, and in the second half, when they did have the chance, they didn't have the grounds to make that strat work. Now, with this early victory, they might be able to put themselves in a real good position by halftime, and that might just be the factor that changes the tables and completely turns them upside down.
I definitely agree. However, speaking of Cruiser plays now, as you can see, an aggressive push coming from Vision. Takes down Exile Shot. Snorlax now has the challenge against Vision. It's going to be 4v4, but the map hacks are coming in. Gaurang will be able to punish them with the recon ball assist. So that's going to be an early push coming from Cruiser plays. And another one from Gaurang with the sprays. Addy gets completely shut off. T-Bone now up the retake, but the smokes has been perfectly aligned. There's nothing can do. Incinerary is there, but they know coming in from T-Bone there is going to be people down towards bathroom. Go around. He cannot afford to lose that fight, but seems like T-Bone is going to be waiting up on Titan before going for the pick. Cypher Cage comes in, but a Nano Swarm to buy time coming from Cruiser. But here comes the nade to isolate here. They want to pick this fight against Gora, but the clock is ticking. T-Bone is going to go for the stick, but Cruiser plays will come up on top eventually in terms of this timing.
A real nice play from Vision, and this is something we saw from him yesterday, right? where when he plays the Jet, he's more than comfortable to jump the back lines and try making space for his team. That is the heads up play that Team Cruise Plays needs, and they're exactly doing that. 5-3, where it seems like T-Bone's team has tried to make a resurgence. Cruiser Place is trying to shut that down as soon as humanly possible. Now gearing up for a potential hit towards B. Hooker control goes firmly their way. T-Bone, he's gonna hold it. They do break the tripwire as well. Another trip through long, and T-Bone's gonna play this one in a very dicey position. No backup could be given. Titan though pushes in and takes the head of vision. T-Bone does bite the dust. Could have played passive, but opts for the aggressive route. Now it is pandemonium towards the B side. At least one thing is for sure. Titan has kept the retake effort alive by making sure that elbow is under their control. That was an iffy orbital strike. That could have very well have changed the outcome of the round. Now with Titan still alive, that is gonna be where all eyes need to be at. Are we gonna see a tailwind updraft? You better hope that we are. No!
Oh no, Eddie!
Oh! The shotgun didn't work, but the Vandal certainly does. Titan, he needed to win that shot. It was imperative he had to win the game. What are we gonna see now, Addy?
Oh
Because
no,
it's not... Yeah,
the lockdown coming in to zone him out. Eddie needs to concede here. This is going to be a lost round for them. The lockdown clutch coming from Cruiser Gate to secure the win. There's nothing much Eddie could have done, and he made the right call to back off. Because you can see Cruiser God looking for the hunt. Is Eddie going to be A-okay? Yes, he is. He looks the angle, but the operator misses. So Eddie will be happy in saving the operator for this next round. So Cruiser Plays, they know what's up, but a valiant attempt coming from T-Bone here. Because Cruiser Plays, they used up so much of the utilities and ultimates here to secure that round, but eventually they made it happen. So it was a really tough call, but Eddie made it really hard for them. It forced out so much that they can hit. They needed to here. So in this case, they lost the battle, but they definitely won in terms of economy. So Eddie keeping things alive for the team. 3 for 6 now as Cruiser Plays needs to be very conservative on the next economy. Can this operator play? No! Eddie missing it. OCGBI shuts him down. Nice dismiss, disengage, and it's gonna be Titan to re-engage. The Lear comes in, thinks him up pretty low. He needs to back out, but OCGBI takes him out with the operator. But you can see Titan is doing as much as he can to stop the operator push, but nope, they get completely shut off. OCGBI, the man. Team Cruiser Plays completely steamrolls in this round. 6-3. T-Bone is going to be able to fight back a little bit more, but he will get trade off. It's going to be up to Snorlax to clutch this round. 1v4. Is this the time? Nope. He's looking the wrong direction as Vision comes out of his blind spot.
7-3 now. Cruiser Plays a very, very, very dominant performance here in the first half, a repeat of what we saw on map 1 as well. T-Bone, he's leading his team by example, top fragging, but the problem is both Addy and Titan aren't able to find any kind of success whatsoever. What can your team do if the duelist can't win their duels out?
It's going to be tough, my friend, but as of now, you can see a Lombard trigger. Cruiser God taking advantage of that. So that's going to be a 1-for-1. T-Bone gets the trade-off with the Pop Sheriff. And it seems like he is doing tremendously well. Snorlax also going for trade, but Gorak, oh no, he cannot take him down. So unfortunate. It is still the eco. It's not over yet. T-Bone waiting for the angle. Can he get the taps? No, he cannot. Gorak will kill him. As Titan, he's going to be looking for the showstopper play, but at the same time, he might consider saving it for himself. He managed to get quick here. Now, the choke spot is there. Nope. White swing pick coming from Gorong will take him down. So that's going to be the BF, the D-back. Oh, Gorong! Go wrong. Revenge is sweet. Payback is a... Dude. Oh. Feels good, my friend.
At this point, you just gotta wait and hope that T-Bone are gonna be able to secure this last round and are able to perform in the second half, right? Because both of us right now are really, really hoping to see a new map. We're waiting and hoping that we get Haven. I just hope it's not a dream that's long forsaken.
Well, as of now, Titan does have the showstopper. He gets Garong in the trade-off. He's gonna be very happy about this here. Aggressive push coming in from T-Bone to punish him here. And now with the Boomball, Cruiser God is gonna be in a very awkward spot here. The nades comes in, but the pre-fires on top of that will get the job done. Titan with a massive run here. He's not too happy of what Garong did in the previous round. And because of this, he fights back. Vision now gonna be in a 1v5 situation. He takes one. Can he take a second? Yes, he will. But Titan is there. Surprise! My friend, as T-Bone makes it with 4-8 in this first half. Now, with the roles reversed, is this going to be the repeat from game 1? Will T-Bone make the comeback again as Cruiser Plays has a significant amount of lead in this first half, my friend OG?
I mean, with all the work that Titan has put in, you better hope that his team is able to step up here. A 4-8 finish, a replica of map 1. How's it gonna pan out here? What's the difference? It's gonna be potentially a repeat, I hope. I hope this time we have a little more early momentum on the side of T-Bone so that they can catch up, and then we get a nail-biting best of 3 series. Because so far, it's been a comfortable journey for Cruiser Plays. Sure, he and his team has had a couple of moments where it's been looking a little doubtable, right? But they've been able to win these rounds out. Let's see if the pistol goes the way of T-Bone to try and make any kind of resurgence. Cruz he got the double dink, but T-Bone with the ghost is gonna one-up him. T-Bone does end up biting the dust, though. It's still gonna be a 4 vs 4 post plan. Cruz his early demise does mean that it's gonna be a little bit of a hassle for his team to retake, but still, being this close in proximity is what they exactly were looking for.
Yep, looking for a one-way smoke here. Lear going for the pick, but nope. OCGBI runs at the face. That's gonna be Eddie getting taken. Now, the flank coming from Vision, not gonna be successful here from Cruiser Plays. And Gora looking the wrong side, gets dinged up from the sides here. He's looking for exile shot. Can he get the ding? He gets the double ding, but the nades from behind will shut him out. But he's gonna be A-okay for now. It's gonna be a match between Titan and Gora. The mock revenge. Will he get the sweet revenge? Here comes the fake defuse coming in. Titan will go in for the pick. He knows exactly where he is, but the clock is ticking and looks like Titan will outplay Gaurong here. Revenge is sweet, my friend, but he will die. Oh no, Titan. But he still won the round for his team, as that is T-Bone taking the lead in this second half. My oh my, we might see the comeback again, OG.
Yeah, 8-5. It's not much that splits both these teams, and at the end of the day, it's gonna be another round, right? We've been seeing a consistent trend where teams win out the pistol round and are able to close the follow-up as well. So you've got to hope and pray that it leads to an 8-6. Then whatever happens is on T-Bone's hand thereafter. He missed the tag, and Gorong's sticking around for a little extra, hoping that somebody walks in. Just not the case. Addy, was he gonna dash in towards lamps? No. Insta dash towards side. Shock Dart's gonna eat away a little bit in terms of his armor. This angle, though, if he gets peeked from CT, it could be a problem.
Yeah, he does have an updraft here to go in for the push down towards heaven, which he will very, very shortly. He takes one tick down, but he goes for the transition. He managed to get 2, and that's gonna be a flawless run from T-Bone. And they do not lose anyone. So this is where the rise of comeback will stop in its track, because Cruiser Plays will go in for the full buy potential here. And if T-Bone manages to win this fight, this is going to be the equalizer match from both teams. I don't know. Seems like offensively, both teams are really, really strong. But in this particular match, I feel like T-Bone will have the upper hand just because they have Titan on that race.
Yeah, and both of us have been giving our opinion on either of these teams throughout the game. But hey, chat, what do you think? Like, you guys must be here because one of the streamers might be somebody you follow. Who do you think has the edge here? If it's a hashtag T-Bone, then drop that on chat. If it's a hashtag Cruiser Place, then let us know. It's always fun to know what chat's thinking, who's being a little favored when it comes to stream. And at the end of the day, it's a streamer invitational, right? These guys are born to perform behind the camera. Now it comes down to the wire. It's map 2 of the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, and so far it's been Cruiser Place that's been leading the charts. T-Bone has been good in trying to retaliate, and so far in this round it's an even spread, a 3 vs 3 as Titan finds that crucial frag, but they line up for Quake. What a play! On the disengagement, they leave their backs unattended, and Quake is more than happy They say, I got your back, but not in the way you imagine.
Oh, that was so unfortunate coming from T-Bone here. They knew they were out of position. They thought they could go in for the quick rotate down towards A. Cruiser Plays was able to push out so quickly and go in for the punish. And this scout here coming from OCGPI, to hear these movements coming from T-Bone, literally cost them the round there. So I would say great read coming from Cruiser Plays for taking to slowing them down in these tracks. But of course, both teams will have the economy here. So either team loses this round is gonna hurt their economy in total. However, now they have to play the slow here. Double drones down towards mid control, as both teams do not want to concede that much. Quake gonna be going towards U-Haul once again, but seems like T-Bone, they want to go in for the push again. Here comes a showstopper from Titan. We've seen it happen. GPI will get an unsuspecting rocket to his face out of nowhere. And that's going to be the lead that T-Bone leads here. And every single time Titan has the showstopper, Cruiser Plays, they need to be worried because compared to the previous round, they have the exit strat, but this round, they do not have a lot of play to run. Titan here going to be able to flush Cruiser God out. It is going to be 2v5. Cruiser Plays, do they want to save this? But Eddie scouts out Gorong through heavens, through a pixel. Immediately Vision says, this is done. We have to run. I have to make a dash for it, and he's making it all out. Can he survive? He's making so much noise, and everyone from T-Bone heard that move, and it's going to be sticking himself into his U-Haul now.
Yeah, spam's coming in as well, so they know exactly where Vision is.
Uh-oh.
TP in.
Uh-oh.
He needs to save this gun. He desperately needs to save. Ooh! Not only is he getting that overzealous peak was what gave it away, but the silver lining is on the save, he managed to get those 2 kills, which gave him the Blade Strum in this round. Is he gonna use it to his full ability? Because he was a monster in yesterday's game against Raka Zone, where he completely broke this map by half, made sure the defenders had nothing left to defend. Now he stands a chance to repeat that, and in a very crucial time as well, where Team T-Bone are starting to get back momentum and are inching closer and closer towards the large lead that Cruiser Plays accumulated. This is going to make or break it. And hey, the early scouts in, but Vision has still managed to keep this a small surprise. Addy spots this though on the side, pushing forward. But the shotgun up close and personal. That's that you'd like to see on repeat. Kisses him right on the face, and Snorlax gone to good night's sleep. Titan finds the refrag though, but it's still a huge disadvantage for Team T-Bone.
Oh my goodness, that was an eco run coming from Cruiser Plays. What a clutch here coming from Vision here, despite redeeming himself in the previous round. However, it is not over yet. T-Bone still has the advantage here. They have the armors, and Exile shot. He tries to make the play, but unfortunately, Titan won't get scouted out. And just like that, Cruiser Plays replies with the Eco Force buys, as T-Bone is not going to be able to hold down the fort. They did not expect that play here coming from Cruiser Plays, but nevertheless, a beautiful play stop. Let's take a look at the recap here. Look at his Vision, getting shotgun, getting a nice one edge on towards Snorlax on top of that. And there was this fantastic plays coming from Vision here. And that pretty much opens up the map a little bit too much for the side of Cruiser Blast to also regain some weaponries for their arsenal. So that's really nice. But as the game progresses here, Cruiser Plays is going to be leading 10-7. T-Bone will have the economy now, but at the same time, they will force out the Blade Sword up on Addy to make the plays happen. As you can see, Cruiser Plays, they are going to be expecting this kind of push here. Addy, oh, what? 5 for 5, Titan gets 1 tap from Vision? Oh my goodness, from CT as well. He takes the gun, but Vision gets another here. Fantastic hold coming from Vision, as Team Cruiser Plays completely destroys T-Bone in this round, with Vision and then Mark getting 2 kills, looking for more. As T-Bone, they need to save up this round. The round has lost before the game even started.
Yeah, and just imagine, Vision has still not taken a single point of damage. 3 kills locked in, and he's ready to push the Cruiser Plays car right across the finish line. Exile Shock does find that 1 kill onto Cruiser God, putting the captain back towards his waiting seat. Snorlax finally silences Vision, and he doubles up. He gets Gorong as well. The tables turn yet again, and this is quite the open plan here.
30 seconds left.
This is scary. Ooh, if the peak came in, that could have been the end of it. And the off angle being held, Snorlax position given away, and he walks in a Quake's crosshair. A 1 versus 2. Exile. He has the ultimate. Why does he peek?
Oh, that is just so unfortunate there. Like, it was pretty much Cruiser Play's game to win here, but Snorlax kept things alive, forced the entire Cruiser Play to go in for the play, but like you said, it was definitely a close call. Addy there, just super unfortunate because they went in for a hookah push, and Vision was able to get really nice taps onto his Titan and forcing him to disengage. But of course, the game will continue. Cruiser Plays will lead 11-7. 7-11 for T-Bone instead. So it's going to be an uphill battle. And this round here, I don't think they have the economy to fight this. But it seems like they will have the Hunter's Fury, the Neuron Depth, and the Darkness coming from T-Bone to be able to play this here. So Cruiser Plays, they have so much abilities here. Can they bait this out coming from T-Bone? Interesting rush here coming towards Hookah with the drone on top of that, and the Titan looking for the fight for Spies here. It's the Spectre, the run and gun play. Can he get those shots? He's clearing the angles here. The bot is going to get scouted out, but it's not completely destroyed. Eddie going to get shot out through the smoke, but now the lockdown comes in from the side T-Bone, and the Hunter's Fury on top of that expanded from the side T-Bone. Cruiser Plays, they have to bail out of this fight completely, but Titan says, I'm going to go in for the push. Guess what? He finds a lucky OCGPI. Quake also getting taken down, but a spike carrier for flank from Eddie going for the finish, but it is going to be down towards Vision, the last remaining player from the side Cruiser Players, to retake this site. Can he do it? But no, he cannot. Titan from the elbow flank will get the job done. My goodness, this aggressive push from Titan just made things work from the side of T-Bone.
Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 11-8. 2 rounds. 2 rounds. That's all that Cruiser needs to take the championship. What an absolute beast of a player. His team certainly stepping up, but they have to finish the journey. They might stand a chance if they hold
Vision!
What a dodge! He just hit you up with a deny, my friend. Get absolutely dumpstered.
Very, very nicely done here, but it's not going to be over here. Goron going to be going for the molly as well to well isolate the crew, but a clean up crew coming from Cruiser God is going to clean them all out, and a fantastic clutch there coming from Cruiser Plays, and they finally realize that Titan is the biggest threat of them all. A fantastic flash there comes in. Look at this. Immediately sidesteps his way through. Vision dodging that showstopper, making things work, pushing them towards the effort here. Match point for Cruiser Plays. Will they take the 2-0 against T-Bone? I don't know. It's going to be tough here. T-Bone, can they make the comeback here? It's going to be a long uphill battle. 4 more rounds for them to tie it towards overtime. Is this going to happen? Cruiser Plays, they look to end this series here from the side of Cruiser Plays here, OG.
I mean, as soon as you said overtime, I felt a small chill running up my spine. But let's see. Let's hope, because T-Bone's team is certainly a one that doesn't give up, but Cruiser Plays, the consistency they've been coming in with, it's frightening. You can see that it's impacted T-Bone's team in such a way where there is almost nothing existent in terms of utility. Half armor. Oh, the nade pushes them back. They're able to force the plant. Oh, what a mind game. What a mind game. They forced the plant on the A side and instantly took the TP towards B, where they had members up close and personal ready to pull the trigger at a moment's notice. Now with the spike going down, this could mean a huge problem. Luckily, Cruiser God regains control of the side by taking control of Elbow. This gives them more of a bargain when it comes to fighting this retake. Perfect smoke setup. This needs to be the winning move coming out from Cruise Plays, and they're doing it. It's all left on Addy. He needs to find the 1 versus 3 setup in a nice position, but being watched with all the eyes. He cannot pull it out. Cruiser Plays is the champions of the NVIDIA Reflex Challenge. What an absolute banger of a grand finals I see.
Yes, definitely here. What an amazing game in here. Cruiser Plays definitely reigns supreme of the all of the streamers here. What an amazing game they have to perform here. T-Bone, they tried their best in the second half, but my goodness, Cruiser Plays with the retake has been phenomenal. Ladies and gentlemen, here, Cruiser Plays are your champions for the Reflex Challenge here. But of course, these are your players here. Congratulations to Vision, Gorong, Quake, Advent, Spy Eraser, Fear X, and OCGPI, as well as the captain. Cruiser Plays for taking the victory, the big W among all the streamers coming into this Reflex Challenge. Congratulations. Started from the bottom and now they are here from round 1, round 2, semifinals, and now in the grand finals. What an amazing performance coming in from Cruiser Plays, OG.
Yeah, and you've got to give it to Vision. He's been playing an amazing Jet, without a doubt, has turned the tides, especially in that map 2 here. That Bladestrom round was a real crucial round where they were able to flip the tables and completely shut down Team T-Bone. Alongside that, Gorong and Quake have shown that they are really, really, really nice players. It's just a bedrock of consistency that you see here, I see. And there is nothing better to have that as a foundation of a team than you can ever imagine.
Exactly here. Well done here coming to Team Crystal Plays. But nevertheless, here, all good things must come to an end. And I hope you guys all enjoyed this amazing, amazing game. But in case you want to watch the recaps here, we are going to be jumping straight into the replays very, very shortly on how it all went down. Because as of now, you can see, based on the game number 2 here, Cruiser Plays, once again, they dominate the first half. T-Bone was a little bit slow to actually go in for the comebacks here. We saw amazing clutches coming from Quick time and time again to take the round. T-Bone, they put up a really decent fight here, especially coming from Titan. But look at this. Quick was just so dirty in the first half.
Yeah, it was absolutely disgusting. This is... I think they couldn't have asked for a perfect start. Having the morale up from round 1 is something that's absolutely vital, in the sense it gave them a lot of charisma to carry this lead forward. And hey, sometimes if it's not meant to be, it ain't, right? We've seen a lot of versatility from the side of Addy. We've have him filled multiple roles. First the Sentinel, now he picked up the Jet as a duelist, but we never really saw that sense of comfort from Addy. Sure, Titan, he was as consistent in map 2 as he was in map 1. Snorlax awoke though. You could feel the difference that Snorlax imposed on this map, and in general, I feel like T-Bone's entire team stepped up to the challenge, but it's just the fact that Cruiser Plays had that lineup intact, where even in difficult situations, they were able to keep their cool and finally close the deal out. What a game. I do not think we could have asked for a better best of 3 grand finals. Sure, it did go the span of 2 maps, but both the maps filled with nail-biting, adrenaline-filled action.
Agreed here. Well played here coming from both teams. But nevertheless here, let's talk a little bit more on the gameplays, right? Like, it came down to execution. T-Bone, was a little bit... I would say the team in general, they were a little bit slow to actually adapt towards the first half.
For sure.
But in this second game, they were so quick on their feet here. Like, initially, the first pistol round, they should have won that round. But the clutch coming from Crate was something that definitely caught them off guard. It was a very unexpected round. And because of that, Cruiser Plays were able to take the lead. But as the game goes by, you can see T-Bone slowly itching away and also clutching with the situations here, especially when Titan tries to make it happen and closing the gap as much as they could. But of course, Cruiser Plays, with their disciplined plays, they were able to punish a lot of aggressions. Like, time and time again, we saw flashiness coming from Titan. Eventually, Cruiser Plays, they found a solution to shut him down, keep him blinded, let him expend his ultimates, and then going for the retake. A lot of these times, it worked out. But there was a particular round later on where when they tried to make the play here, it's just because of how positioning came from Titan to isolate them into one choke point down to a CT that literally forced them in towards a choke point where there was nothing much Cruiser Plays could have done to retake the site.
Yeah, and it also came down to the fact that there were so many rounds that Cruiser Plays pulled off on the back of an eco, right? With just pistols, with just ultimates, they were able to completely lock down rounds in the first half, which certainly did make a huge difference. Something that needs to be addressed here is these darn pistols. I feel like if T-Bone's team would have found a way to work around with these pistol and eco shenanigans, they would have been a much more competitive team here in the grand finals, not only in map 2, but also in map 1.
Agreed. But nevertheless, here we saw beautiful brilliance just coming from both these teams, especially in the first half. You know, T-Bone lost a lot in the first half for the first game, but game
Yeah,
two they redeemed themselves by getting all these points here. But it came down to the second half. It could have went either ways, right? You can see the
exactly.
fatigue coming in from both these teams, but Cruiser Plays will be the stronger one in this regard because they have been extremely consistent, right? We've talked about how strong Quake is on the Sova. It's been phenomenal. And time again, every single time from Satibo, we see Titan kind of make this kind of aggressive plays to open up the map for the team in order for them to take control of the site. And he's done a
Yeah.
fantastic job at that. And likewise coming from Cruiser Plays as well. Like even Vision, he's been stepping up for the team. Like he's by far one of the most consistent Jet players in and the entire tournament as well. He's been able to get this kind of ridiculous plays. And look at this, one taps all the way through. It was just insane. But I don't know. It felt like a match between uh, um, both Vision and Titan at some point. And to a certain degree as well, we saw a couple of rivalries between both Titan as well as Golrong, which was really interesting to watch here, OG.
Yeah, this could have gone to potential overtime. Again, one aspect that we glanced over in the game but didn't really get to talk about is the ult management. You never really saw much in terms of big plays when it came to when it came to the ultimates on the side of T-Bone's team. It always ended up in a situation where it either made space or no impact whatsoever. Look at this. Look at this. How tilted would you have been if you were Titan right there? I would have been tilted off the face of the earth.
I agreed. It was a really flashy play that should have worked, but at the same time, like I said, it's all about baiting him out, and it feels like Cruiser Plays was able to do that multiple occasions as well.
Yeah.
Like I said, give credit to Vision. Vision has got a clear vision on how to win game. He's like always one step ahead. There were a lot of times that it was a matchup between him as well as him, but eventually it all came down to this final moment where Cruiser Plays was able to come out on top, reign supreme of them all. Congratulations towards them. It is definitely a fun match to begin here. I'm really, really thankful to be back here casting, to witnessing one of the best streamers from all around India gather here for the Reflex Challenge Streamers Invitational to give you such amazing game, because day one and day two was amazing. But before we
Yeah.
close our game, let's talk a little bit more of the back down towards memory lane here, right? We can take a look at the brackets coming from yesterday's game. We saw early starts here coming from Back for Mercy, a pretty decent game between both Back for Mercy and Billy Kamili. Cruiser Plays and Zareth was pretty tight as well, but my favorite match throughout all would definitely be the match between Pooja Bisht against Robo T-Bam. That was insane to watch.
Yeah, that was quite the overtime extravaganza, and having that. I think that was both the captains stepping up massively, right? I remember a lot of
Agreed.
highlights coming in from Robo. So yeah, without a doubt, Pooja deserved that game. And at the end of the day, T-Bone, it might not be your day, but without a doubt, we have found some real talented players within the Streamers Invitational. And in all honesty, I feel like more than the streamers, a huge thank you to all the players coming in. It might not be as easy to come on stream and play a game, when you're being told that you're going to play a game with streamers against streamers and it's going to be streamed as well. For some people that might be a little daunting. For some people they might straight up say, no dude, I really do not want to put my face out there. So a huge shout out, a huge thank you from our end to all the players who participated, to all the players who were even in the substitute, because at the end of the day, a team is a team, right? It's a 6-man 7-man effort. It all adds up at the end of the day. And hey, support inside the game, support outside the game, teammates inside the game, teammate outside the game. This has been the NVIDIA Reflex Challenge, and it's been a delight. Huge thanks to our sponsors, both NVIDIA and AORUS. A small insight on NVIDIA Reflex. If this game has any indications as to how dicey and how close Valorant could be, I think Reflex should be right up your alley. NVIDIA Reflex, NVIDIA's low latency esports platform, has proven to have better responsiveness when you are in the game and you're feeling your blood. You can increase your aiming precision just by the feel, and it provides you with a more up-to-date location on your enemies. AORUS has come out with some of the best graphic cards out there.
you might have a 3070, you might have a 3080, but if you want to truly flex, and you need to be glowing, you need that RGB goodness, and that might not just be enough. Everybody has RGB. Hell, I have 2 RGB strips right outside here waiting for me to enjoy my postcast scene. But what's going to make the difference here is the extra LED screen that Aorus has put in their 30 series graphic cards, which, if you want stats, you can look at it. If you want temps, you can look at it. If you want memes, it's right there next to you, next to the screen, right on the PC. So if you are in the market for trying to get your hands on a new graphic card, the 30 series Aorus will have you covered. And hey, it's been a delight to watch the amazing run that Cruiser plays have had during the tournament. But you know what's better than the vision on Team Cruiser play?
What
is the vision that you get with the Gigabyte M series monitor. Do check that out. With the new KVM feature, you can be one of the most productive people amongst, I think, the 150 people who are watching the stream. It instantly allows you to switch between devices, which in the past required a completely different device. So having an inbuilt KVM feature in your monitor will certainly help you be as productive as you can. And hey, when you are locked up in a lockdown, I guess productivity is the least of your concerns, but it's going to be the biggest thing that goes on your portfolio. At least for now, that's going to be me and IC Baby done with the NVIDIA Reflex Challenge. It's been a delight, IC. Any closing remarks or anything that you want to say to end this tournament with?
Thank you guys all so much for watching here, staying tuned here. It's been a pleasure, and I hope you guys drop us a follow as well. Our social medias is on our name as well, OG the Low Res Chicken and ICBaby12. Let us know what you guys think about the tournament here, and probably we'll see you guys in the next tournament so far. But of course, thanks you guys all once again, and that's it from us. And this is the Reflex Challenge Streamers Invitational, brought to you by Aorus as well as NVIDIA.